Just like that, we are live. Mr.
Hi, everybody.
Beckman, we got Rad Art and Comics. What's going on, boys?
Good morning, good morning.
But yeah, I was gonna say, Rand, as an artist and a fan, like I noticed like a lot of comic creators get asked what tools they use to make their art, like pens they use, brushes, etc. How much of that do you weigh into your decision of purchasing art tools?
Oh, I'm always open to trying new stuff. I like trying new tools. It's just fun.
Do you are you one of those people that, if not ask the question, look like for when they answer it, like, oh, like this artist I like uses this pen, maybe I can see if I can pick one up? I think I lost you.
Huh. Yeah, we lost Rad a little bit there for a second. I'm not sure what's going on.
Oh, we might be talking to somebody. I can kind of hear him in the background.
Yeah, sort of hear him in the background. I would have to say that for myself, because I'm not I don't do as much art as Rad. I draw a little bit, but I don't. The worst thing I think that I've ever done is thinking that the tool is going to make my art better. Learn how to draw first. Your best tool is your pencil. That's it's cheap, it's easy. Learn how to do it before you start getting into all these bits and bobbles. That's my advice, but Rad might have different advice. He's a real one. So
sorry, someone came to my door.
You're fine. I kind of figured all of a sudden we couldn't hear you very well.
Yeah, we got Patel in the chat. He's dropping some bucks on me, man. So we better give him a little love. What do we give for Patel? We'll give him a little blessing, I think.
Prefer a blessing from him.
Why?
He seems a lot more religious than you.
Okay, but he is my number two, and he doesn't really do the same.
Maybe I could just throw you out one.
Don't do it. Don't do it, Charlie. Don't do it.
Ha! Thanks a lot. I appreciate it.
Okay, feel better.
Thanks, brother. I appreciate you, my man. Yeah, Rad, the question was posed. Go ahead, Mike.
I heard some of it.
Right?
How much do I weigh in on tool use and stuff?
Yeah.
I like learning new stuff, and I like trying new things, and I don't like pigeonholing myself into one thing. Like I'm just a penciler or I'm just an inker. Like I like trying everything and learning all parts I can.
Heck yeah, man. Are there any like free videos out there that you would recommend to artists?
Well, Daniel Warren Johnson's a good place to start. I know I've watched him live talk about going to Tokyo and visiting the art shops in Tokyo because they got stuff there that we don't have here. And man, I wish I could see some of that stuff there that he got to see.
Yeah, he talks about some of the tools he bought overseas. And this is what we're talking about. This is a book I found. Well, not found. I literally opened a package last night. This is I did the Daniel Warren Johnson Kickstarter, and they hit their stretch goals. So one of the stretch goals was this little book I'm going to send to Rad called Line Time. And it's like not a history. It's like Daniel Warren Johnson takes you through every single art tool he uses and gives a brief description and a drawing of it.
There's not just a picture of a $100 bill inside.
No, it just like this one says crappy brush. Whenever I see brushes on sale in the clearance section of an art supply store, I buy them up. I love having crappy brushes around for different textures. Sometimes I'll dip them in whiteout, and sometimes I'll use them to fill in black space. He goes on. I don't need to read the whole crappy brush chapter, but I think it's funny he calls it crappy brush.
Like I
Yeah.
said, I'm surprised there's not a picture of a dollar bill in there, or $100 bill in there, with line time being the name of the name of the title. It's line time, baby.
Yeah, very different if Daniel Warren Johnson says it's line time or Ric Flair. Like, though, they're talking about two different things.
All right, so Conor McGregor, Daniel Warren Johnson, two different things. All right, got it. Yeah, that's awesome.
I'm looking for the one he calls is like the one he picked up in Japan that's super expensive. Because he does like to mention like the pricier purchases. Oh, here it is. Maybe no.
Hey, Mocha.
Sakura Pigma calligrapher pen.
To see in the chat.
I have one of them.
Let's see. Pentel Pigment ink brush pen. The one he calls Old Faithful is Sakura Pigma Micro Pen 08.
I thought we were gonna start doing something. It's like Sigma,
Yeah,
Sigma, Gata Braid.
Yeah. I don't know what any of this means.
08 pen is the largest size of micron, basically.
Okay.
It's just real thick line.
So what do you use, Rad?
I use a lot.
It's pretty cool.
Of course I can do this. There you go.
Got combos, microns, Cura. I use. Where's the camera? Yeah.
Here, sorry, let me get you.
Yeah, let's see the tools of Rad. Oh,
Let's see the Rad tool.
So this is
Moved Rad. I didn't make it.
Sakura
Oh,
black ink.
you know it's good if it's got Asian writing on it.
Yeah, it's what they use in mangas. It's what they use
Okay.
for manga. Yasumoto. That's it.
It's even got an Asian name. God damn, it's got to be the best stuff on earth.
Yeah, it's good. It's got a real dark black. See my little drawing tray here. You gotta have a little shader. Just a little paper shader.
What is that? What's a paper shader? I don't even know what that is.
It's just like a rolled up piece of paper.
Uh-huh. Oh, you just
You
soak
use
it.
the end to blend.
I see it. Just blend.
interesting.
And I got a gum eraser is really good.
Yeah, every
white
real artist has
eraser.
an eraser. That's true.
You got all the stuff, man.
0.7 micro or pen. Got to use your Posca paint pens.
Yeah, I got a couple of Posca paint pens just because they're awesome.
This is the number 8 he was just talking about.
Old
Right
Faithful.
here. Yeah, that's his number 8 there. So
Okay.
It's just a thick tip.
I found the entry I was looking for. He calls it, this was a pricey one. The Pilot Falcon Fountain Pen, 14K soft medium.
Yeah, when you get into fountain pens, that's when you start spending a lot. These are good pens. These Zigs, they're good pens.
Nah, yeah, like a fountain pen is the one that you fill up with ink, right? You get and it leaves awesome lines. Is that what?
Yeah, some of them have cartridges. Some of them just have a refillable tank.
Mm-hmm.
That's where these are the same thing. They're just not refillable.
Okay. I always liked writing with those. I like the tips on them. I think they're really cool. We
Actual
got John's
Jack,
friends in the chat. We got Las Crucius. We got Patel. We got Giga Ramos or Romos. We got
gotta have your
Oka Sua.
cup of crappy brushes, like he was saying.
Good Good old crappy brushes.
Steve Ditko did it all with a fresh Bic.
Did he though? I think he had art tools.
I
Didn't
would
he?
imagine he had some
Yeah,
art.
he used quill pens, which is your nib. It's all
I
underneath
saw a
there.
picture of his studio, and I saw a lot of different.
Where are my nibs?
But he also had to use ink back in the day for all that
Yeah,
stuff.
he used a lot of these.
Yeah, you would use those for sure.
And brushes.
The Phantom Blot, how you doing? You are forgiven for your sins, man.
I got a fingerprint or something on my thing. Look foggy.
You look a little foggy, yeah. Maybe you got a fingerprint on your camera.
Dude, that's really cool. You got quite the studio, man.
It takes a while. Like, you can't just get all that stuff. All that stuff's really expensive. Like,
Yeah, like I said, it takes a while to build up the correct tools and get everything you need.
I'm sure it's quite the process.
Yeah.
Do you feel like you're there? Do you feel like you've got a good assortment of stuff you want to work with?
Yeah, there's just a few things I'm probably liking. Some stencils, French curve stuff.
what about airbrushes?
I need, yeah,
I hear
airbrushes would be
paper's
really
expensive.
awesome.
See,
I'd like to set my table up with some T-squares.
right.
I can get squaring stuff faster
So airbrushes.
than having to measure it out.
Huh. Brad still needs some tools, man.
What's your go-to paper?
Bristol board, vellum surface.
Okay. Yeah, DWJ talks about that too. That one of the hardest things for him to like accept as a cost of doing business was the paper he uses, but now he only uses high quality stuff.
Yeah, it took me a long time to learn that paper matters a lot.
I would imagine. I don't draw nearly as often as you, but like different papers definitely fucking terrible. There's some paper
Yeah, that's not something I would have thought of either.
that's awful. Brad. I'm guessing that's old what's her face there? Sorry.
Betty Page.
Yeah, Betty Page, that's the one.
Oh wow. Yeah, he uses Strathmore 500 series paper. The paper I use is Strathmore. It's expensive, but also some of the nicest paper you can buy. I use Smooth exclusively, and the Smooth board is not waxy like cheaper Bristol. I'm making too much art to worry about how much paper costs at this point. I want to have the nicest experience possible, and I want it to be archival. If I use any other paper, I feel like I'm building on a house of sand. I would encourage up and coming artists or just regular artists, if you have the money, buy nice paper. It's just a more enjoyable process as a whole.
Yeah. The best paper I've ever bought was Arches, which is imported from France.
Oh, wow.
And it's built for watercolor, but you can do anything on it. It's beautiful paper. Can't even explain it. It's just awesome.
Even if you did explain it, I don't know if I'd understand it.
And he was talking about smooth surface. I actually prefer vellum surface, which just has a little bit of a texture. Like barely enough to even know, but it's there. Whereas smooth, it's just completely smooth. But that little bit of texture helps with shading and blending and stuff. And I learned that from Frank Cho. It's what Frank Cho uses. And,
okay.
But I use smooth too, but I kind of bounce in back and forth between smooth and vellum.
Great rolling papers. Yeah, yeah. I got good rolling papers, but I can't draw on the stuff. We actually batted. Well, I batted around an idea of having people draw along with Rad on Sundays, just to keep them interested. Maybe we'd show their art at the end of the show.
Mocha Sua keeps saying hi. Like we said hi, didn't we? Hey.
I thought we did.
Yeah.
We'll say it again. Hi, Mocha. I figure you're on one of
I know you want us to say something to you, but you're giving us nothing.
I'm imagining they're from the vertical side of things, is my guess.
Oh yeah.
There we go. Phantom said hi to Mocha. What more can you ask for? You're all piss and vinegar this morning. Beckerman, you've been up early, you've had a good sleep, you're feeling good about your life. I almost didn't make my own show today. I was like, I don't know.
You really had to rally, huh?
Yeah, I had to get my shit out of bed, but come on, get out of bed. It's time. I guess I'm feeling a little down. I just had a week off of work. I go back on Tuesdays, so this is the last. It's coming to a close, and I know it.
Your final days of rest.
Yeah, just like, oh, god dang it all. Oh wow.
The worst.
It is the worst, bro. It is the worst. And it's not like I hate working or anything. I just I don't love it. I don't know if you're supposed to love work, but I don't love it.
Keeps you out of trouble.
Yeah, that being said, I don't hate my job or anything. I actually dig my job. It's fine. I just don't want to go. That's all. I just want
The
to
older
stay.
I get, the more sense office space makes.
Yeah. I'm just not going to. That makes perfect sense to me. Just not going to do that today. Good stuff. How was your Christmas, Mr. Beckerman? Did you do all right? Everything
Oh, it
went
was good. Yeah, I had a good.
off without a hitch.
If I could find it, I would show you. I actually got a lovely gift from a member of the community, and now I can't find it.
Huh.
Oh, I see where she put it. We're kind of attacking this room today, as you know, so
Yeah.
things are getting moved around. I'll show it later once I finish this stack.
You're good, brother. You're good, man.
But Nick's Kicks and Comics got me something I've been hunting for a long time. It actually kind of infuriates me that he was so thoughtful, because now I'm not the kind of guy that gets a gift and isn't going to get you back. But it was so good that now I've got to really put some effort into this.
Mr. Roscoe, good morning. Good to see you.
Good morning, Roscoe.
Yeah, I get that. I like curating gift packages for people. I don't do it often, but I like doing it.
It's infuriating.
Well,
not really. It's a good problem to have. He's a good guy. What about? I know I saw your Christmas stream. You got some pretty cool stuff from Steppo.
I did, bro. I did. I got some amazing books from Steppo and Susie. I got a whole bunch of the rock and roll comic books. I didn't know there were that many, to be honest. And just a ton of rock and roll comics. And then, of course, I got a Legion of Monsters, the first appearance of Legion of Monsters in an 8.5, which is really awesome. And oddly enough, that's probably the best book I got, which is amazing. But I think one of the coolest books I got was the Black Cross, the Dark Horse Presents #1. First Dark Horse book ever made, first Black Cross, first appearance of Concrete in a 9.8. So I think that one was probably has the cool factor. And that's just the tip of the iceberg. I got other stuff too, but
Well, yeah, you can't have them all if you don't have the first one. Now you can get a complete Dark Horse set.
Yes, now I can just go buy all the Dark Horse books. That's what I was waiting for. I was waiting for the first one. I was like, ah,
Well, you got to do them in order.
yeah, it'd be dumb not to, right? Oh my God, there are people on Earth like that. That's the thing.
I was gonna say, I guarantee there are people like that.
Oh yeah, I guarantee it, man. I know a few people that may be under that that mantra. They might not be that bad, but they could be. Mr. Bobby Delegato in the chat. How you doing, Bobby? What's going on,
What's
brother?
up, brother Bobby?
Brother Bobby. He got sent a link. He knows where we are if he wants to pop up. Yeah, man, Christmas was pretty good. It was relaxing. Obviously, I don't really go anywhere, but I got to hang out with the people. Had a good stream. Christmas Day. Everything was sort of good, man.
Brad, are you still reading a lot of Image?
I actually slowed down on reading a lot this year. I normally read way more. I kind of regret it too because there was kind of a big resurgence of Image this year.
There was. That's this is probably the most Image I've bought in at least 10 years was this year. And here's a book I don't think I've talked about enough. But if you're a trade reader, go find Assorted Crisis Events. I really like this book.
Okay, I'd never seen it.
I would also recommend The Voice Said Kill.
All right.
Is Image do the Exquisite Corpses as well?
Exquisite Corpses is Image, yes.
Yeah, like they've been hitting a couple of home runs with their stuff. I really loved the. I didn't read it and I didn't get it, but I want to. The Spawn Universe Christmas books. I thought they looked really cool.
I got those as well, and I'm not usually a Spawn guy.
Yeah, they looked really cool, man. So I don't know. They've definitely been doing some cool stuff over there.
Yeah, Exquisite Corpses is probably like that's the one book that I read in a parking lot for 2025. Like I can't wait to find out what. And I've got a guy at work that reads it too. He started a pull list just because of that book. Never read comics in his life. He just happens to be in a cubicle near me.
That's how it happens, man. That's how it starts. It all starts with one story and one piece of art that you're like, oh, that's really nice. Maybe I'll pick that up. And you're stuck forever. Yeah, Exquisite Corpses is good. I'm gonna tell you actually a little secret. I haven't read Exquisite Corpses. I have the first couple. I don't want to read it because I'm writing a story and I don't want it to influence the story that I'm writing. So
yeah,
I feel like when I looked at the synopsis of that, I'm like, that's got a vibe, and I don't want to mix vibes right now.
But you'll come back to it, right?
Oh yeah, I'll come back to it. Yeah, I'll definitely come back to it. I just don't want to mix vibes at the moment.
Makes sense.
Boom, Boston Chris, how you doing? In the house.
Oh, and he's muted. Even better. Stay that way, Chris.
I'm gonna mix vibes and everything else. I just came into that, so I'm eating my meal of oat, and
You sound terrible. Are you battling a cold?
No, well, battling isn't really the good word for it, just because it pretty much is in the just starting phase, which stinks.
Oh no!
Like I had yesterday, and now that's where I'm at. So hopefully this is where it stays, because normally what happens is that this shit settles in my chest and then it sucks for about a week. But hopefully it stays right here. I can deal with that. I don't mind blowing my nose every once in a while.
Yeah, I'm with you, boss. And when it's okay if it just stays in the nose, but if it starts, the second you'll know where it's going. Hopefully you feel better.
Like it's almost instant. Like so basically, it'll start with like, like the back of my throat getting a little bit like itchy and stuff. Here we go. And then eventually it just makes its way down to my chest, and then it just becomes really annoying because it's like, like I just end up having a hard time with that. Like there's a lot of coughing and just doesn't feel good. So
Is that a Kit Kat? See, what the fuck? I want a Kit Kat.
a mint Kit Kat at that.
Oh, it's morning Kit Kat. That's breakfast Kit Kat. That's what that is.
I gotta get my sugar level right.
Well, that's the way you do it. Have a little bit of Kit Kat. The mint is what does it. If it was regular Kit Kat, you'd still be kind of off. But
is there a bunch of stuff going down with the damaged Marvel Ultimate blind bags?
That's what I hear. People like talking about that.
Really?
Saw a seller on Instagram showing he opened 200 bags because this guy had bought one.
Mm-hmm.
And this guy bought one mystery bag, and he started opening them. And as he opened them, every single one was spine ticked all the way down the binding. And I'm not talking small spine ticks; like they're like carved in spine ticks. So it's something with the manufacturing printer, and he went through 200 bags. All 200 were damaged.
Oh, god damn.
So you know what you do? I mean, because seeing as how it's a known manufacturing error, you still send it in the CGC, and you know what you do? They still give you a 9.8 because it's a manufacturing error. Boom.
Nah, that's too much, I think.
No, I know. I'm not a fan of blind bags. I think blind bags are stupid. That's just me. But
I can't hate on them, Boston. I understand, and I do think it's gambling on comic books, which I think is dumb. But I don't think that it's not fun. It's pretty fun. That's all I gotta say. To open them, it's pretty fun.
It reminds me of sports cards a lot.
Yeah,
it's definitely like a trading card thing. It's sort of like what
I get.
This one.
I just think that anything that opens the door to more to a comic being damaged more easily, or just gives people I guess a way of kind of trying to help.
I've never been a fan of the
prices.
Polybag books that come with polybags, like the Death of Superman, stuff like that. Just because, like you said, they damaged the book.
Does that? Polybags, you leave that.
It's like an extra step in manufacturing, and it just gives it an extra chance for something to mess up.
Exactly, and too, I mean, luckily, if it's a blind or if it's a bag thing, and if it's just that line that comes on the back, I mean, okay, you can probably press that out. That's easy enough. But yeah, any number of things can happen. Machine can, something's not set right. Somebody, miscalculated a decimal point, and now they're sitting there ticking up all those books.
That sucks though. Every 200 books the guy opened, and every one is just destroyed. That's crazy.
Well, and that's the question: is how many? So how far spread is that? You know what I mean? If it's 200 just from one seller, then now you're thinking, okay, how much of this run is damaged? It's just like, I mean, how, you have to go ahead and reprint all those books again, or just call those ones a loss, and then just be all right. Next time we don't, we make sure we have the right decimal point.
Since they were getting put in the poly bags, they weren't even able to tell that the thing was messing up. So they just let it go. Like you said, there's probably thousands of books like that.
Has to be.
I mean, a Hiratan on that one. I got nothing with Sublime bags. If they help sell comics, good for they are helping to sell comics. I don't care what anyone says. People are all
they are. It's just it's just an extra. I feel like it's an extra unnecessary thing. And then when you've seen, let's put it like this, I've seen them used for absolute evil on Whatnot. And you just like I'll never forget the stream I was watching. I forget the seller. I'll say that much because I was just flipping around on there. But I did see this one guy, and he had made his own blind bags, and they basically were just kind of like reflective, kind of like tinfoil almost. It was just this reflective thing. Was just that silver mirror type consistency, and he was literally being like, all right, in one of these bags is, I think he's giving away a Punisher, first Punisher, and he's giving a Hulk 181 away. In one of these bags is either this or that. Who's gonna get it? Let's go. Let's get the bids up. Let's see who wants it. And so people were bidding, hundreds of dollars to try to open one of these stupid things. And he was doing it like Battleship. All right, row C, you won. Which one do you want? Give me row C number 4. All right, C4. Here we go. And he'd pull it out and he'd open it. And it's like Fantastic Four number, 310. Oh, that's a nice $5 book that you paid $300 for. All right, we got to get the next one. And then so people got wise to it and they're like, dude, fuck this. And so, the next one they did went for like $65. And this one dude that was like the guy that was in the background was like, oh, no, we can't have it like that. If you guys ain't bidding, if you guys ain't going to bid, we're just going to end the show because we're not giving these things away. I'm like, dude, you're overcharging people by hundreds of dollars.
This sounds like
Yeah. What not enforce some new rules to where they have to put a minimum value on the bag so that what's the minimum and what's the maximum that you could get, where they can't just scam you like that, where you're at least going to get a certain value.
I at least said, I was like, dude, if you're gonna straight out rob people, you might as well just show up to my house with a gun or something because like you're out of your fucking mind if you think I'm bidding on this shit. And the guy was like, well, we don't need you if you're gonna be like that. I'm like, well, I don't need to buy these, so I'm gonna watch you, go ahead and scam idiots. And then
do you think there's a double-edged sword to this actually? Because I do think it is bringing a lot of people in to buy comic books, a lot of new people to buy comic books. But what I think is bad about it, it's like tricking them into buying comics because it is cool and they want to buy comics, but then they buy these comics and they're not worth nearly what they paid for them. So it can be real. It can be a double-edged sword that can really turn people off of the comic industry as well. Be like, fuck you, I'm not buying any more comic books. These guys are all charlatans, and cheats.
It depends on what you're there for. Like if you actually like comics and you want to read the stories, and I can see you being like, all right, yeah. But if you're just like I'm just trying to pull the top one so I can make all this money off of it and do it as soon as it comes out, then you get burned once, you're not gonna do it again. You better do screw this. This is stupid. And I think that I'm not mad at like you should buy what you want. You know what I mean? Like if that's the type of stuff you like, go for it, man. Just because, I just look at it where it's almost the same as it's the same as trying to get packs of cards and stuff like that. Like, if you like put it this way, like if you're a sports card collector and they came out with a new set of football cards or something like that, you're not going to worry about, the first, pack or two that you open just because, hey, look, I don't have any of these. So, you know what? I need all these cards. Cool. And then as you keep going, it's like, all right, well, I've opened 12 packs and I got, 6, I've gotten 6, this DeAndre Hopkins cards. Like, I don't need 6 of them and they're not special in any way. It's just, I just keep getting DeAndre Hopkins in every pack. It's just like, So then eventually, it's like, oh, well, this DeAndre Hopkins card's worth about a nickel now, which is, that's just how it goes. But in the realm of a comic book, it's like you're not getting multiple things in that bag. You're just getting one. And so it's like if you get the same cover over and over and over again, it's like, oh, I picked 18 bags and I have the same, just cover A over and over again. It's like you're doing I'll say this much, they're doing a great job of giving the dollar bin something to hold on to. Like, oh, hey, look, this will be in the dollar bin in about 6 months and there'll be a bunch of them. And maybe you get lucky that someone you just say, all right, the blind bags, that they've worn off, no one cares, and then someone throws them all in dollar bins, and then maybe you pull the big one out of there. And
that's hilarious. Overbuying shade is the origin story of the dollar bin.
Yeah, and it's not a bad thing. Shit, it works out, but it's just like, I just think that when it comes to all that, it's just, it's really, you assume the risk when you buy it, and it's all good. It's just that the thing that you have to, I guess, think about when it comes to these blind bags and all the exclusivity of different covers and all the rest of that type of stuff. It's really just down to a game of speed. You have to be the first one to find it. You have to be the first ones to, you basically, as soon as you get it, you got to be willing to get rid of it to make money on it. Because if
Well,
you're not,
I would
you know,
argue blind bags aren't about. I would argue they're not about people wanting to read the story. I would
No.
argue that anybody that's a blind bag that like goes all in on these blind bags is probably either a content creator who wants the content, or they want the big they're gambling.
They
It's
want
like
the thrill of
Yeah.
maybe getting something more than
getting
what they paid
look,
for.
that's what they want.
and I can understand that. Like I'm not against anybody who's who likes that for those reasons. Hey man, look, if you pull the the special artist cover, or maybe like someone like what was it with the Battle Beast ones, like somebody got sketch cover like right now. Like I did actual couple sketch covers on here. Like these things are probably worth a couple $1,000s, man. Go get them. Oh, of course, everybody wants that Wonka ticket, but
How you doing, brother? Good to see you this morning, man.
it all depends on it all depends on what you're in it for. So if you like it for that reason, that's cool. I mean, I say in the end of it all, like do what you want. Like it doesn't appeal to me because I'm just like I'm not trying to play that game. But I mean to say that I've never bought blind bags before is not true. I have. Just not these most recent ones. I think the last blind bag that I bought was those Walking Dead ones. And I was able to get like the J. Scott Campbell Michonne one, and I got I got a couple of different ones. I didn't buy a ton of them, and then I remember the Harley's Little Black Book. I had bought in a couple of those, and I got that. I think it's a cover with Joker being choked by Batman, and it's like an Alex Ross cover, and I got like all three versions of that, and at the time it was a big deal. People go, "Oh my god, you lucky dog! Look what you've done!" I'm like,
Yeah, I think all this stuff is pretty much for flipping, right? Like most people that are into this stuff is like, oh, I got this one, time to flip her up. Like I don't know if everybody's like that, but I know from the most part that's what I see. I don't really see too many people holding on to these things.
I would say too. Now, if you're a shop owner, I mean, of course, like it's a good idea. Just because shit, you can rip them open, and hopefully they're undamaged. And hey, look, I pulled the big cover out of this. Well, this is going right up on the wall for $300 because I
If
got
you're
the
a
big.
shop owner, you don't even need to do that, Boston, because people are ordering 100 of these at a time. Like people are buying 100 blind bags or like to open. That's insane. That's insane.
I know. But that's what I would do. I'd be like, you know what? Like just because now it becomes fun for me. It's like I'm gonna open some of these too, and then it's like, oh, we got the good one. Boom.
And I like
Wow.
opening them. Don't get me wrong, that's fun, man. I think.
Although now I think about it, that would suck though, because someone would be like, I ain't paying that for no $300. I can just go in one of there and in one of them bags and get one of mine. Like you hope.
Yeah.
As you sit there, like, well, you could, but you got the guaranteed thing right here. Like, there's no need to put all the money on. There's no need to put everything on black. You just put your chips right over there. You got an instant win. I've done the work.
That definitely, you're not wrong. There's something to be said about it. That's one way to do it.
That's what I would say. You gotta find some way to to get them to do something different. Like, hey, listen, instead of doing this.
What do you think of all the blind bag hype, Matt Beckerman?
Yeah, I buy a few, but I just buy one, and it's got to be a book I'm already interested in.
Mm-hmm.
And I won't buy more than one.
So now, how you rope in Beckerman to buy blind bags? You make Svengoolie blind bags. He'll buy them all because he's like, I need this. I need this. I
love me some Svengoolie.
Yeah, actually, you know who strikes me as a blind bag person? Just because of his betting history is Circumstances. I bet Circumstances loves to throw
maybe you know who I see being the guys that are actually propping up the blind bag market. Bleak mentioned flippers, but I also think content creators because easy content. I bought 10 blind bags. Let's see what I got.
That's like 2 shows. I could do 5 out of 5 on this show and 5 on the next show, man.
It's easy content, especially if you're a content creator who has like a comic shop that's a channel supporter. You could be getting free copies. You could be getting heavily discounted. That's cheap content right there.
Absolutely. The blind bag.
Imagine if the guy that ran Black Flag gave blind bags to Clayton Crane instead of his wife.
Hmm.
He made, like, I got a whole bunch of blind bags for you, pal.
I bet you that
I
guy
need-
thinks
I got
about
these
a lot
blind
of things
bags.
he could have done.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff. They were talking about that on Big Lion Cat did an auction last night, and he had all kinds of stuff. Like he had the New York Warriors on and stuff and everything, and they were
He had the
talking
new
about
Warriors on.
I'm sorry, the New York Warriors.
Oh, I was like, Jesus, I missed it.
But yeah,
The
no,
one
so
option, the one option I
draft.
needed to be at, and I missed it.
well, actually, he was doing pretty good towards the end. He was just putting like 4 random books together for $1. Some pretty good books he's throwing in there, like for $1. And so people would get the. I don't think any one of those lots would end up being more than like $10 after the bids, but they were pretty good. Ooh,
I don't
Double-
think I could.
double
I don't think I could just give away books like that. Hey,
Wow,
that's
This is from a
beautiful.
Japanese artist.
Yeah.
That we had before see a while back. And if you didn't believe it, yeah, the board is even in Japanese,
that's awesome.
which is cool because then it can mean anything I want it to, right?
Yeah, it could be like
Yeah,
it could be
you're
like
doing
back
great
on
back
the
there.
page.
That's what it says to me.
Yeah,
Makes me feel good.
it gets it there. Like what? Honorary membership into the New Warriors.
And then I still need to read this. I'm gonna put this on my read pile. J Med's book. Yeah,
Eric,
we'll be reading that soon.
does he hear things well?
Oh, yes.
Blind bags are like the scratch ticket. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what they are. Which is fine. That's cool. I think it helps. It certainly helped comic book shops in the last little while.
Yeah, but so yesterday they had brought up Clayton Crane about something else, and I was like, Clayton Crane didn't, because they're talking about Matina and like I haven't seen Matina come back since that everything happened with him and this and that, and
The AI.
I said, well, yeah, I said, so he got caught with the AI thing and this and that, and he's like, yeah, but people
Still
make comebacks.
working.
Clayton Crane made a comeback after all that stuff. I'm like, yeah, but that whole thing didn't hurt him. I was like, he
Yeah,
took
Clayton
that guy's
Crane
life.
never
I was like,
fell.
Pump the brakes.
Yeah.
Let's not pretend that Matina, that was his first time he got heat with the industry. He's been on several artist shit lists for years because he swipes poses and he just
for a
does
long
things
time.
that you shouldn't do.
yeah,
It's no surprise to me that a guy known for taking lazy shortcuts got caught taking the newest lazy shortcut.
yeah.
I mean, he's the artist equivalent of gas station sushi. Like he
He was the first person trying
right.
AI art.
Well, and the thing that
he wasn't. He was just the first one who got caught.
he probably, but the
And
thing that I
shame
was
on
saying,
DC for not seeing it. Like, if anything, it should have gotten more heat on DC.
yeah,
Where are the editors? Where are the people reviewing this stuff? It took the internet all of 5 seconds to look at that and say, "Oh,
And I hate to say, he's like, I look really highly of Todd McFarlane, but I feel like Todd almost okayed it. Like it's almost like he said, it's okay, just as long as you get the cover out, get me a cover that looks cool. I don't care as long as it
was
looks
DC.
cool.
It was Todd. It was Image."
Well, Todd is. I mentioned Todd because he's really good friends with Matina, and he does a lot of work with Matina, and I feel like Todd has carried Matina's career, and the stuff he did with DC is kind of stuff he went and did on his own, but like Todd carried him through his career, and I feel like Todd makes him feel like it's okay to use whatever he uses to get the job done. Like Todd has a different mentality over it. He's more about, you got 30 days, get this comic out by any means necessary. I don't care if you got to cheat. That's how I feel his mentality is.
I don't know if Todd has that mentality really, just because I mean, if you collected Spawn from way back in the day, you'll know that like there were long delays, like he was deadlines constantly. That's why I had to stop collecting it for a while, because I would show up to the shop and like, where's the new issue? Like, he hasn't come. We're still waiting on it. Hasn't come out yet. So I was just kind of. It was funny though, because I was like, I think too. I said, well, he got caught with the AI thing, and I think also the rise of Mark Spears kind of threw him out the window because Mark Spears was basically doing what he did, just people like that better. So like him walking away or him being cast out for a little while open the door for somebody else to swoop in. And if you're gonna put up something that's similar to this guy who's on fire right now, it's kind of hard to jump back in.
You're right that Mark Spears is a good comparison for him because they do have they share that similar digital style where they're using their digital tool to the max.
Yeah.
And I mean that's just what I think. I think that really like that opened the doors for Mark Spears, and Mark Spears just kicked it down, and now it's just like, I think the only person who has a style kind of close to that, I would say that like more of that like almost painted type style that doesn't matter who comes out around him, it doesn't do anything. Alex Ross, like if Alex Ross makes a cover, Alex Ross's cover always does well. Alex Ross art always does great, and it's just like you could have any number of different clones or people that are inspired by him, but Alex Ross still
you can look at an Alex Ross and that was hand painted. You look at a Matina or you look at a Mark Spears and it's like, is this a video game? Everything looks digital.
This is going to be really stupid way to take this conversation, but can anybody tell me why Matina signs his name Live Rock?
No.
Or Live Rock? I haven't even decided which it is.
Rock? I don't know.
You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah,
Grant?
I think I have seen that. Yeah.
Yeah, he signs his name. He doesn't sign Matina. He signs Live Rock or Live Rock.
I'm pretty sure I got a Matina signature upstairs right near me. Hold on while I finish my
Might
cigarette.
be because he is he's foreign. Is he French?
I never cared enough to find out.
I don't know if he's American. I'm pretty sure he's
Italian.
foreign. Italian.
Matina?
Yeah, no.
Italian sounds
It might just be like a translation thing where like
Matina actually means good morning or morning in
okay.
in Italian. So I'm assuming he's Italian, but he could be something else.
My buddy's name is Pizzagrilli, Italian. Matina, I feel it. It's Italian. I just feel it.
Another one that's like Matina and like Mark Spears is Baron Berens. He uses all digital everything, and he's also foreign.
Mark Spears is more than though, right? Because he does like sort of rotoscoping light boxing kind of thing. Like he makes a 3D.
Well, I would say that final image you see on a Mark Spears picture is digital. It's pure digital. But he does do, your little pencil, probably concept sketch. And then he scans that into the computer, and then he goes over everything with digital. But yeah.
Because from what my understanding, and I'm not sure if it's true, but he basically light boxes a 3D image that he creates on a 3D printer almost, and then light boxes over top of that. Which is,
I mean, that would be a lot.
Light boxing. That's taking something
modeling program and then just kind of take care of all that shit like that. To 3D print it and then do all that is kind of crazy.
Oh, it's a lot of work. I just don't know if don't get me wrong. He is a
3D sculpting is what you meant. But yeah, 3D sculpting is, you got your digital pad, but you make a 3D character in the pad, and then you sculpt it, and then you can turn it at any angle. You can save this asset. You can use this character on a different cover, put other characters with it, and all that. So
I went to school for all this jazz. I know all about it.
Baron Berens does the same thing where like his you can really see it, like they really look like toys or something like coming out the covers. But like Mark Spears has gotten good at hiding the fact that it is a 3D sculpted image, and he uses a paint on the digital pad that makes it look like it's paint, but it's just digital still over it.
Well, I think he's been pretty honest about it, right?
Yeah, he's open about how he does it. Yeah,
if you just sit there and do a render of it, because that's all you do. You sit there, put everything you want in the scene, then render it, and then
I know that
Photoshop, and then just kind of go for
Tonko has also mentioned that even before he got into comics, he was doing like some sci-fi fantasy art for magazines.
Yeah,
and it
he's
was
like
all
music
oil
painter.
painting. It was like real paint. It wasn't no
Yeah.
digital.
Well, that's what I said in the beginning when people were like, "Oh, like you know, he's." I was like, "Look, I was like, I will look
He
at it like
never
this."
got no attention till he started doing this digital style, and I can't blame him
Well,
for sticking with it because he's getting more attention. I just wish people could open their eyes to recognize that that I think traditional deserves more respect than digital, just because digital gives you so many shortcuts.
I don't
And it
disagree with
takes
that.
so much more skill to do it traditionally because you can't erase ink. Once that ink's down, like there's your line, and you can't just change that line with a digital pull. So
But if he was doing oil paintings for everything, it would take like he would never hit a deadline. It would take him forever. Like,
right,
it's
it
more.
would take forever. It would take forever. That's what a lot of this digital comes down to is the speed.
And oddly
You get
enough,
stuff done.
Alex Ross can do painted covers for all sorts of different. But hey,
Yeah, but Alex
You know,
Ross is slow.
He's done the
His
past, but he
process is slow.
also does
He
visual
uses
stuff.
he uses actual photographic references. He'll take pictures of himself, or he'll hire cosplayers, and he takes that photograph and then he uses that photograph for his reference and paints it.
It's all I say, like, I mean, in all of it, to look at it, every artist pretty much does digital. I don't care what anyone tries to tell you, like whether it's
the final steps of a comic, digital has to take place because you're putting in your words, balloons. You got to put in your color saturations. You got to
that's the most important part is the color saturation. Because if you
filters.
If you look at all the blacks and the art that I've done on my sketch pad, if you look at that underneath a like a microscope, or you get it like blown up like that, you'll see.
Or even like a normal comic artist.
Yeah.
Like you can see where they got whiteout. They've poured whiteout over something, and all of that gets hidden once you throw it in, scan it in digitally. But they still take that traditional step first.
Yeah, no, most people do. I mean, I would say, but like it's everybody does it though. It's just because it's easier to be able to.
Marvel, DC, they got to put those books out every couple weeks. Every week sometimes, and
well,
get
that
those books out at that speed, you have to like.
It also streamlines the process of getting stuff to people to work on and stuff like that. So it's like, all right, like I finished this, and now I got to get it to the ink. All right, here you go. You go ahead and ink this shit, and then it's like that. That's pretty much
It also like for an artist, if I'm talking to an artist and they've drawn a page and colored a page, and I don't like it, guess what? It's way easier for them to go on digital and say, "Oh shit, I'll take it all that red. Sorry,
I can fix that right up." Yeah.
Fix that right up, no problem.
You can edit much quicker in the digital pad than you can traditionally.
Yeah, if I don't like a final page that Rad's done on Murder King, he's got to do that whole fucking page all over again, like from scratch. That's brutal, man. That's brutal.
And that's happened.
Yeah, not because I didn't like it.
That's what also makes you a better artist. Like you learn from your mistakes, and like that's where experience over time pays.
Yeah.
And I'd like to preface that this never happened because I didn't like a page. It may have happened because Rad spilled ink all over a page, but
Yeah. This makes me sick. Throws it out.
Make a new piece. This is terrible.
That's right. Who said you could draw?
TM Nerdy, how you doing, buddy?
Doing pretty good. Morning, everybody.
Good morning, DM.
Yeah.
All my favorite people are here. And then Boss and Chris.
Hey.
TM Nerdy, the person with a broken funny bone because he knows no comedy.
You guys are just super, super quick-witted this morning.
Always quick-witted. That's my problem. I sit there and say something, and someone, "What you just said to me?" Like, well, it wasn't like that. I don't think I didn't say it in a way that it should get that kind of response. I just said, this. That's right. I don't like that. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not sorry, but I'm sorry.
Sorry.
Wait, Canadian?
Oh,
I'm sorry. No,
actually, that's what people should say instead of being like, I'm sorry. Because if you really don't mean it and you don't want to tell someone you're sorry, just be like, oh.
No,
Yeah.
it's really hard to draw.
that.
And this guy
Yeah. Oh,
jumping on
there's
my
a dog.
lap won't leave me alone so I can draw.
No, he's a good dog. You gotta get
Leave me alone.
that. No, that's the fun part, man. With that, because once they get older, and they don't want to be around you. But hey, just because dogs can be like teenagers too. They sit there and get all in the back. Look, I don't need to be. You're like, hey, come on over, and the dog's like, just kind of hang out in the corner.
dogs aren't like
Some dogs can be like that. Some dogs get a little bit like that, and then what's it called? When they're young, they're not like that. It's like when they get to the middle, then they kind of be like, and then when they get older, then they maybe want to hang out with you and stuff like that.
I think Rad's dog might settle down, but it'll still be like lay by his feet, always by where Rad's sitting kind of dog. I feel like.
Yeah, no, that's good. That's always fun. Just because have a happy dog like that, that's a good time.
Yeah, man. I don't have a dog because I don't have a big enough space to keep a dog. My space is barely big enough for me, so I do not have a dog.
Because the dogs will always, like once they take you in as their owner, they'll always sit behind you back to back because they'll watch your back. That's just a natural thing that all dogs do. They like to sit behind their owner and watch their back.
And say, actually, to give a discussion on animals, I saw Zootopia 2. I think it was on Friday.
I've
Like
heard
me and my wife.
I've heard good things about it so far, actually.
Oh, it was fun. It was a good movie. I liked it.
Yeah.
Like Zootopia, they did a good job with making that universe. It's a fun movie. I would say it's got a good I don't know if it'll get
one with Ben Stiller as the lion.
No, that's Madagascar.
Oh, that's Madagascar. I'm confusing.
Yeah, Zootopia is Jason Bateman as a fox, and I know Idris Elba is like the police chief, and I don't know who the girl is.
The girl who plays the bunny. She played on a TV show that I really liked called Once Upon a Time, and she played Snow White.
Oh, all right, there you go. All right, so yeah, like I know her face, I just don't know her name, but that's who that is. I couldn't place her voice, but the movie is good. Like I feel like they will probably. I don't think you see a lot of movies in Disney that go like multiple sequels like 4, 5, 6, 7. So I think you'll end up seeing maybe they'll top it out in a third one, but overall though it's pretty good. Greetings, passengers of this timeline.
Morning, Marshall. How you doing, buddy?
I would consider myself to be more of a stowaway of this timeline than a passenger.
Yeah, I'm a bit of a stowaway myself. I didn't
should have stowed away in a different timeline. Where it's like, all right, look, stow away on this one, then be a passenger. And if Back to the Future was real, I would set some real investments, and oh man, things would be different. Go back to 1950. There's a thing called Apple is going to come out in 20 years. I put me on when you see the Apple stock, put me in there. But someone will probably put me in that Apple tree.
I got my bath towel. I know what 42 means. Don't worry, we're good, man. There's a homeless across the street.
You know what 42 means, but do you know what 6'7" means?
I do actually know what
I
thought you were saying that. I have no idea.
it means.
Apparently, there's like 41 or something like that too. I was like, what?
It means nonsensical. 42 is the meaning of everything. It's it's in Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy.
Oh, my wife's family. So we went to her grandfather's house for Christmas, and we were there. And so one of her cousins, she's a teacher in schools, and so she's like, I'm kind of like one of the school teachers and this and that. And and she was telling me like, oh yeah, she's like, there's a 6'7", there's a 4'1". I'm like, what? I was like, there's a 4'1". When did this happen? And so apparently she knows what it's all about, but she wouldn't tell me. I was just like, what is a 6'7" thing? She's like, oh, it's just something that they do. I'm like, but that doesn't
It
change.
literally means nonsensical. That's what it means. Don't worry, you're fine.
I know. They
It
see
means
it. They
what we
lose
all
their
think it means. It means nothing.
It was like, but I'm just waiting for it to like actually become like a real part in the speech, and then people are just gonna make
No more a real part of our speech than was.
Wow.
It's 42.
And that at least was a commercial. But I will say this, it's going to be something that they did. I mean, so you have this like happy number thing that means nothing, but there's going to be a doom number that big 9393, and they'll all freak out.
Man, listen,
I'm not looking for that.
every generation has tried to have a secret language from adults, so this is no different.
I mean, if that's the case, but what if you're bad at math and this is the 6 6 7 8 5 3 3? Like what? What are you talking about?
But what if I put 6 7 plus 3 3? Is that a whole different thing? Oh my god!
It could be.
What if we all?
Why did you tell me to wait over there? Like, I thought you were going to the store. You told me you were going to Rome. Like, no, I didn't. I said I was going to the baseball field.
What if we all just start talking in numbers? That'd be weird.
Like, how do we not know that all these kids are just learning how to like count? Like next year it'll be 8 9.
My daughter knows how to count. She's not very great. She's gotten to the point where she can count. So the counting isn't the thing of it. You know what? We should show them all that movie 23 and be like, this is how stupid you sound. Like watch this movie about the number 23.
That's a Jim Carrey, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. Oh, that movie was terrible.
I didn't think it was that bad.
Look, I have to find top secrets.
Can't remember it. I know it was dark.
Oh, dude. There's that one girl. She's like connecting everything. She's like, it's 23, 23, and then Jim Carrey becomes obsessed with trying to find somebody named Top Secrets. And even in the movie, like Top Secrets, really? I was like, hold on, spell the person's name, and then TOPSY, and then CRETS. It's like, you sure it's not? And like, I guess like his girlfriend in the movie, she's like, you sure it's not Top Secret? And he just goes. And he's like, yeah, you spent an hour and a half yelling about top secrets, and guess what? It's just top secret. How stupid are you? It gets bad. It just made me like I thought it was gonna be cool because it's like Jim Carrey, the darkest role he's ever had. I'm like, ooh, this could be cool. And yeah, it was bad. It was just like
hi, Mike.
What's that? Mike, go ahead.
I just want to say hi, Mike.
Hi, Mike.
Stephen King movie.
And Lady F is in the chat. We got Marshall Warpath in the chat. Yeah, man. I don't know. I liked it. I liked, Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind was pretty good.
Oh, that's a good movie.
Yeah.
That movie is a good movie. 23, bad movie.
I'll tell you Jim Carrey's worst movie where he got I don't even know how to say this on YouTube. He was in prison with another dude.
Oh.
I can't remember the name of that movie. Is it? It's not coming to me right now.
He's not Cable Guy.
It had the guy that played as Obi-Wan, the young
Obi-Wan. Oh, I Love You, Chuck Larry, or something like that. No.
What? No, that's Adam Sandler.
No, that's a
what
different
I'm talking
one.
about, don't you, TM? Right?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
They're with another dude in prison.
Jack and Jill, worst movie. Jack and Jill.
Yeah, that's Adam Sandler again.
Yeah, that's Adam Sandler.
Is it the one where he? What's it called? I think I know it. Is the one where him and his wife rob people?
No.
Yes, they're scammers.
Is that the one? Because like I thought it was.
I don't know.
Yeah, there's a bad scene in that movie.
Morning, beautiful sister.
Fun with Dick and Jane, isn't it?
No, that's a good one. That's
a
fun.
pretty good one.
That's the one where he's robbing with his wife,
I think Boston's right. He's a scammer. It's a true story about a guy that was a scammer, and then he gets caught. He goes to prison, and while he's in prison, he falls in love. Like, he was married to a girl, but while he's in prison, he falls in love with a dude, which is the young Obi-Wan guy. And then they have a whole scene in the movie that is disgusting.
Fair enough.
Fun with Dick and Jane was fun though. You know what? It's an underrated movie that he has done.
Philip Morris, by the way, is what it's called.
Yeah, there you go. One that I really think is underrated, not a lot of people talk about, and I watched it like not recently, but recently enough, is Me, Myself, and Irene.
Hey.
Oh yeah, that was a good movie.
That was a great movie.
Yeah, it doesn't get talked about a lot. Like, it gets overlooked with Jim Carrey's movie, but it was funny as heck.
So funny.
I mean, at the time, people loved it. It was, just.
I was like Liar Liar for the elevator scene.
Yeah.
Liar Liar can be funny. It's a little like, it's very, Disneyfied, but it's funny, man. Just the fact, God damn, I can't that he just can't say a lie is funny. Renee Zellweger. I like Renee Zellweger. She was good.
Yeah. Keep Myself and Irene.
And she was really good in Chicago.
Never saw it.
You should.
I'm good.
Why am I peeing like I had all night?
I don't.
Yeah. I remember that scene. It's like he wakes up. It's like, Irene, why am I peeing like I had sex all night?
Oh, did you and Hank have fun? What, did you and Hank have a lot of? Oh, that was for you. Oh,
Yeah.
oh.
Did you have fun with this guy? No, you had fun with him all night. Like, I forget you stuck it up here.
Yeah.
I think Jim Carrey's funniest moments was definitely Saturday Night Live, though, or no, in Living Color.
Yeah, in Living Color. Yeah.
I like Chicago. I'm a big fan of Chicago. Good movie.
Never saw it.
I
never
know.
seen
He was the bum
The Bum.
on In Living Color.
Yeah.
Oh, that was Damon Wayans.
Firecrack Bill or something.
Yeah.
He was fire marshal.
Fire Marshal Bill.
The homeless guy was Antoine Jackson. That was Damon Wayans. And then after Chris Rock had gotten fired from Saturday Night Live, I remember he used to go on there and be the cheapest man in the world. Good Lord, that's a lot of money.
Oh, you know who else got fired from that was Damon Wayans.
Yeah, Damon Wayans got fired in the 80s. Like he was on, I think, for 2 or 3 episodes, and then they fired him. That's basically what got him to got his brother to do.
You know why they fired him, right?
That was my favorite, bro. Homie the Clown was awesome.
He didn't act the scene out right. Like, I remember something like he did something in protest, and they're like, yeah, like we don't want you to act this way. He's like, I don't care.
Oh, everything's scripted. Like, everybody has a script. They have like the roles that they have to play and stuff. And there's no improv. Like, there's one rule. There's no improvisation. And he decided to do improv one night and stuff, and they did not like that, and so they let him go.
Which,
Cat
I mean,
07, how you doing?
they have what's funny is that I mean they did that, and it's just like, and now people, I would say like do improv all the time, but and the reason I think too why they were strict about it at that time was because if you go back and you watch, it's when Eddie Murphy very first started. He wasn't even on he wasn't really on it. He was kind of a background guy. There's a guy named Charles Rocket who was on the show. Like he's the bad guy in Dumb and Dumber, and so Charles Rocket was on there, and he what's it called? They did this thing where someone shot. And at the end of the show, he's like, they're like, Charles, are you all right? He's like, I just want to know who the fuck shot me. And he said it live on, and then they were just like,
that's a no-no either. Yeah.
So that's why I think they were strict about it. Like, you cannot do any, like you do the lines that you're supposed to, because we got in all kinds of trouble because this guy dropped the F-bomb and no one knew it was coming. So that
really ruined him. To be honest, the guy that said that, he got let go and stuff because of live TV. the advertisers really pulled out from SNL at that moment in time. Like the only real good movie he was in Dumb and Dumber, like you mentioned and stuff, and then sadly he did what he did.
The next thing you see him
007.
is
I'm the host, Captain 007. But these guys are here every Sunday. We all sort of hang out. It's awesome.
yeah. The guy who the only other thing I saw him in that I recognized him in was he was in a skit for Chappelle Show, and then he's like the dog's out of barking going crazy, and then all of a sudden his wife throwing tits in my hand, and he goes and he's just like, you grabbed my wife's titty, I saw you. Like it was Bill Burr being the cop. It was funny though.
I'm pretty sure that happened after the whole Damon Wayans thing, didn't it? Though.
Yeah, that was on Chappelle Show. That's what I'm saying. Like he was in.
No. I mean, I'm trying to remember the timeline of SNL.
No.
I think
Damon Wayans was after Eddie Murphy. Like because Eddie.
No. I mean, the guy that said I got effing shot.
Yeah, that was like 1981. Damon Wayans was like 1986 or something like that.
I don't think it was that early that happened. But I could be wrong and stuff.
Think of it this way. Eddie Murphy, so Damon Wayans, I think first movie that he was in was one of the first movies he had was Beverly Hills Cop. That was like 1984. And he was basically like an unknown at that point. But Eddie Murphy was getting movies. But Eddie Murphy to go from background character to it was that old. It was that long ago that he got booted.
Yeah, I remember like the guy that said that he was the replacement for Chevy Chase.
One of them, yeah.
And it was the worst season. It's considered in history the worst season ever because it was like it got rid of a lot of the older cast and it was a new cast that came out. And then I don't know. I watched a lot of the it's a show on YouTube. It's called Saturday Night Network, and they do everything you need to know about Saturday Night Live season 1, and then they go 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and they give you all the information. I love that show. But yeah.
But yeah, they Damon got fired after that whole F-bomb thing. That's why I say like for that, like for them to be like no improvisation, it makes sense at that point because it's like this guy improvising. We got all kinds of we got in all kinds of trouble. So no, don't do that.
Yeah, I just thought. Yeah, maybe I'm wrong. Like maybe he did. Damon Wayans did come in the '90s. The heck was that?
It's just me opening a door.
It's just like that sounds like Ian Ferry.
Didn't he do that movie Booty Call?
Door, buddy. Door.
Yeah, Jamie Foxx and Tommy Davidson.
Probably.
That's
Hey,
funny.
buddy. What's going on? You're here almost early today for you. What's happening?
Oh, Papa's here. You know what time it is. He's the week.
No.
I'm just giving up Papa a hard time.
Papa, how you doing this morning, man? Good to see you. I didn't have to do set your lineup this week at all, people. Fantasy football's over. I hope you all had a good year.
For some people, it is.
Yeah, I made tons of money.
I mean, I'm not making any money. I have a championship game that I'm gonna, because that's how I do things. I dominate the whole year, get to the finals, and then lose. That's how
I got I was second place, and I think I wound up being fourth place because I got to the whatever. It sucked, so I'm not happy about it. Stupid.
Yeah.
Football.
I'll be like, it's all good though. That was the team that I did. I thought it was a mock draft, and it wasn't. And and it ends up that team was really good. Went 13-2 all year and made the finals. So if I win the finals, then I get to be the champion. If I don't, well, I get second place. That's all right. For a team that I really didn't think I was picking for real, because that was a nice week 1 shock. It's like, hey, you want to set your lineup for this league? I'm like, what league? What are you talking about? That was a mock draft. Like, no, that's a real draft, and this is a real team. So let's go. That's not fun.
Well, I am actually playing this week for third place. I could make third place, people. Doesn't look like I'm gonna, but I could.
Third place is pretty cool.
Third place is all right. I can live with that. I make money if I get third place, so I'm okay with that.
I make nothing. I just say I'm in second place if I.
I didn't.
I can say I won.
Does it?
I made it into third place, but I didn't make money.
What you got, Beckerman?
So I'm playing a friend's wife for the championship of the league. So I was heavily favored to win. My team is fairly good. This is a 2-keeper league. Spoiler alert. It's Comic Vikings league, and I'm playing his wife for the championship. And Michelle and Alan are, Alan's a very good friend of mine. So I did extend the olive branch earlier in the week before. Lineups locked on Wednesday. I did a split. I offered her the split. She took it. So I think I'm going to win too, which is fine.
I did that.
So if it had been, is it weird about my personality though? If it had been Alan, I would have crushed his ass.
Oh no, not at all. I did the same thing. I did the same thing.
I was like, I'll split it with you.
No, it's fine.
These are the rules I live by. Like
we had a work league at an old job I had, and I was favored to win. I was favored to win the game, but not by a lot. Like it was like basically the margin was about 4 points. I'm like, that's not really a big enough margin to be like. So me and my coworker Dan, he's like, yeah, you want to do like a split? He's like, do a 60-40 split. I was like, yeah, let's do it. And my wife was like, what are you doing? You can win. And then so then she became very interested in the outcome of that game. She's like, what's the score now? I'm like, I'm up by 12. She's like, you should have just kept the money. I was like, I'm just doing this. I was like, I could have gone ahead and kept it. I could have split like I did, or I could have done and kept it and then lost. I was like, so it's all good. I was like, I'm getting money out of it. I'm happy.
This is a commission for somebody, Rad. I know that. Rad is
this is another Stepo, probably.
Rad's open for commissions. He does awesome art in the community. If you're looking for a commission, give him a check out on IG. Give him a shout on IG. He'll hook you up.
If it's a female character or a female, 99% of the time it is a Stepo, and if it's not a Stepo, when he comes on, is that for sale? Well, now it is. God, I'll take that.
Sometimes, because I have a couple of pieces.
Can we just acknowledge Boston Chris's Stepo impression for a second?
Yeah, it was pretty. It wasn't accurate. I'm not gonna lie, it wasn't very accurate.
I like Stepo.
I don't know how Stepo became a frail old dude, but
see, he does other female characters for other people.
Holy smokes!
Yeah, but you won that. That's different.
No. This is a character I love. This is from the Bleach anime. This is what I want.
That's what.
No. Hold on. Did you not win the right to have that commissioned? Something happened.
This one I did. Yeah. This one was just he did something for me in that.
Is there any way you get closer in there? I'm missing. I'm just missing something. I don't know what it is, but I'm missing. The face looks great. I don't know what it is. I'm missing something, but man.
Those legs, man. Look at the shine. Look at those thighs.
Hey. Toenails? Is that what it is? You're mad at him? There's no
toenails?
toenails?
And then you also have this piece. That's a female piece from Rad.
Oh. Rad, you kill it, bro. You kill it, man.
And then just a sign thing from Eddie Deezer, the guy who played voice Mandark. 2TM, best wishes. That's from Rad too. He didn't do it, but he gave it to me.
He's also the nerd in Greece.
Yeah. And then here's an old pillow of mine that I'm getting rid of.
Thanks, dude. Oh. That's appreciative. I appreciate you showing that.
I mean,
I'm so happy I have new pillows.
Yeah, new pillows are always a highlight. That is a fact.
I don't understand what the hell happened. My pillows are all fucking stupid. I feel like my head is my head damages pillows if that can actually happen. And my pillow's very old.
Look at the size of that melon. Of course they're fucking. You're just fucking taking pillows out left, right, and crazy.
I don't even wear that big of a hat. I wear like a I think like a 7.5. That's not even the biggest hat. Like if you got one of them 8 heads, the 8 hat, that's when you got a big head.
You know what? You know what they say about people with big heads?
Yeah.
They wear big
Yeah.
hats.
They got
probably
big brains. It's the
Oh,
nicest thing I said about Austin Chris ever.
yeah, big brains just go slower.
No. What's it called? I remember that when being a little kid, and they said the T-Rex has a brain of a walnut, and I was like, okay. And I was just like, that walnut brain is working overtime, making that big thing move around though, because like they weren't very smart. Didn't need to be. You just sit there and show up and eat people or eat things. That's all he needed. Like they'd be like, oh, there's
Yeah, there was really a lot of math in that one. Not a lot of
I felt like, because I remember that was in like the first grade, and I felt like my teacher was really just like shitting on the T-Rex for no good reason other than to sit there and say, "Hey, this guy
I was
sucks as a
watching
kid."
cool
Like, you're smart.
dinosaur videos. Did you know that there was a raptor almost as big as a T-Rex?
That's cool.
Really? That would
Yeah.
be that would be
Man, that thing would be horrifying because they were so smart and fast and strong, and just designed to kill things bigger than them. They were like the hyenas of dinosaurs.
hyenas are the scariest animal. They just go for your ass. It's just terrifying. Papa Wheelie wants Boston Chris to go look at something. I don't know if you should, Boston. I'm just
Well, it
saying.
says something about search. I feel like your instructions were not clear on this one. It says
Search John.
go to
and
Google,
click-
do a search for John, and click the hand when it comes up. There's no
I imagine
hand.
it's John Cena. That's what I imagine.
Yeah, there's just some cool stuff that Google does sometimes. Like if you do the Stranger Things now, they flip the whole page upside down now if you click it.
Showed me one. She
really?
showed me one with the Wizard of Oz. She said, click the red slippers. And I was like, okay. And then all of a sudden the shit turned to black and white. And then she said, click it again. And the tornado came and put it back to color. I was like, oh, that's kind of cool.
That's cool. It's cool when Google does some fun stuff like that.
Yeah.
I've never seen that before. I have to try.
They used to have a oh, there it is. There's the hand. Oh.
Go back
Oh.
on dinosaurs. You know the asteroid that killed the dinosaurs?
What actually killed the dinosaurs? I would imagine.
Asteroid.
Well, I mean, it was an asteroid. There was an asteroid, right? Comet, whatever, hit the Earth. It was a 6 mile wide comet that killed them. It was 6 miles wide. Okay. A comet Apophis is coming in April, and it's coming closer. It's coming in between the moon and Earth. That's close. It's the closest any big, huge comet has ever come to us. And it's 1 mile wide. A 6 mile wide one wiped out everything on Earth pretty much, 95%. And if this 1 mile wide one hit, like, I wonder how much it would take out. Like, it would take a lot out, I think.
I mean,
Didn't
I don't
Reagan
think
put the
NASA
Star
says
Wars
we're
program?
safe. There's nothing to worry about. They've been watching its trajectory for years and years and years, but there's always a chance that it just gravity pull could set the course off just a little bit. And I mean, when it's that close, like, it would only take us a nudge for it to miss us or hit us.
How big would it be when it came into the atmosphere, though, after it got burned up a bit? Well, we'll see what happens.
Yeah, that's true. It would probably shrink.
it wouldn't really make a. I say that I don't think it would really matter. If that shit hits, it hits.
It'd probably just be a continent smasher. Like, it wouldn't be a world smasher.
Well, if it hit
Oh,
the
I
ocean,
don't know
if it hit
about
the ocean, it would do tsunamis. Also,
Yeah, I was gonna say, like if it hits in the ocean, like, it's gonna be the world drowned. It ain't gonna matter.
The thing about them, it's how fast they're going. They're
Yeah.
going like 7 times faster than sound.
Jesus.
So it's pretty fast.
Big red light. Put up
It's
a
like
big red light.
50,000 miles per hour.
Mhm.
And then they're also made out of almost nothing but nickel and lead. Like, they're solid. Like,
Do we know why
chunks.
these comets are flying around? So you can't fly around in space if you don't have.
well, this one is getting pulled in from our Oort cloud. It's or outside. We have like a ring of asteroids surrounding our solar system, and it's called the Oort cloud. And it every now and then the sun pulls some in, or they get knocked off course by hitting each other out there. and then when they get pulled in, that's when we see the comet. But like 3i Atlas that just came, it didn't come from our Oort cloud, and that's where most of the comets we see is from our Oort cloud in the solar system. That's where they come from. But 3i Atlas was way different because it came from the galaxy. It came from interstellar space.
Morning, Steven.
Steppo, how you doing, buddy?
Yeah, Steppo.
But yeah,
Good morning.
Across Earth in April.
I had a.
Are you talking about the 3i Atlas?
That
No.
was the last
3i
one.
Atlas has
Yeah.
just
Yeah.
passed us.
Yeah, that's what I was thought.
Hey,
Right?
Steppo, and he's just sitting there.
Apophis.
You're so sad now.
Apophis comes in April.
Oh, we got another one coming. Yeah, darn.
No one gives a fuck. I tell comics to go fuck themselves. How about that? Yeah, I'm gonna come and ruin my time. Steppo's gonna put on that helmet if the comic comes back. I'll be fine. Got my
Got
helmet.
a helmet? Nice, perfect.
He's like, I'll be good. That comment ain't hurting my helmet.
Get your bunkers ready.
Bunker's nothing. I feel like we just said Steppo with a big eye. Sir, you've done enough damage for the day. Now go home, and then it'll just leave.
Not today, Comet. Not today.
I live on the top floor, so I'm goner.
Wow. Depends on.
I had to ask him a question though, because on the post that you put yesterday, so you said that this year was the first year in 20 years that you didn't do lights for Christmas.
Who?
Did you say that this year was the first year in 20 years that you didn't do lights for Christmas?
No, this is the first year in 20 years that I did.
You did. All right, I knew I read that wrong. I was say that's. Now, did you have like lights from? Did you get brand new ones, or was it like that you used? Like,
No, no. My Susan has been asking me since we've been married, which is 20 years, if she could get Christmas lights outside. And I, like the Grinch that I am, didn't want to put anything onto the house. I don't want to put anything on the house. And so she had done a variety of littler stuff that was okay, but really wasn't what she wanted. And finally, she said, this year, I really would like to. And I said, go for broke. And so then she went to, I think, Home Depot and various other places and put it together. And then we had our painter put them all up. So that's, and I think it really turned out beautifully.
Yeah, it looked cool.
Thank you.
Cool. It's funny because around Halloween, I saw, so where I work at, there's a South Campus, and the South Campus is it's right next to the very rich part of Cambridge. If you've ever been to Massachusetts, there's a city where there's a bunch of colleges right around like Harvard and stuff like that. And a little further down, it's like the really people got money that live in there. Like just to give reference, there's a house that's for sale that they're like, oh, it's for sale, it's priced to move, and this and that, and it's $15 million. So you're talking about people that got real money. And this guy was setting up his Halloween decorations. And it wasn't that he was literally sitting there like a foreman, telling all these people where to put stuff. And he was like a conductor. Now put these over here. I walked by, like, oh my god, this guy's Halloween display is unbelievable. And unfortunately, I when I was down or when I'd be at the South Campus, he wasn't doing any of his Christmas stuff. So I didn't get to see his Christmas setup, but his Halloween setup was unbelievable. Like he had a whole setup with Star Wars. That he had a Death Star over here. He had the hanging from the trees, the X-wings and stuff like that, and all this different stuff. And he had stormtroopers on the ground and everything. I was like, wow, this guy's crazy with his Halloween stuff. He had a whole big Star Wars theme for it. It's like, I really want.
I think Star Wars would work at both Halloween and Christmas.
It's all in what you have your imagination set for. I've seen people that have just unbelievable setups. There used to be one house that was further up, but this person I mean, put it this way, the electric company probably thanked them every Christmas because of how much stuff they had, and they had like everything. They had a big house. It was multiple little areas, and it went out to their garage, and then they had it all the way up on their yard and everything like that. And they used to kind of give tours of it. They'd be, yeah, like here's a little thing, and they have it. So people used to love going to that house. But that man's electric bill must have been like $2,000 a week, just because like he had so much stuff, like just, always lit up. But
you're on Con Ed, aren't you?
I don't. We have now. It's I think National Grid. Is the big electric company. It used to be Mass Electric, but now National Grid is the bigger of them. And then there's what was it? NSTAR is the other big one. So those are the two electric companies that we have around here.
Very cool. Yeah, but I decided I didn't know why I was so grinchy, because my dad always would put up lights, and the huge tree. We had about a 13,000 square foot house when I grew up. And in Portland at the time they moved in 1960. We moved in 1960. Because Dad wanted a view. And at the time, in 1960, no one was buying these houses because they were just too big. So they would be a drag, and the banks would be stuck with them. And the banks would do anything they could basically to get rid of them. And the house itself was in pretty good shape. But I think it was the second year we were there. I think it was in 62 was when the Columbus Day storm hit. Which is probably the worst wind and rain storm that we've ever had here in my memory. And it was the damnedest thing. You have the sustained winds of like 130 miles an hour with gusts to 150. The soil was super saturated, and the wind came in from different directions. And so trees were coming up. I mean, the old trees that were in a lot of it in Portland just got pulled right up from the roots. The power was going out and we had these very, very fancy skylights up on our roof that were sort of these structures with kind of looked like a little house, and it had louvers that with these long chains with a kind of a spring finial down at the bottom, and you could adjust and open up the vents for the roof, because it was a slate roof, English slate, and they never bothered. They thought they were so heavy nothing would ever happen, so they got blown right off the roof. They were painted in, and these things came down and hit the lawn like a bomb. And then this giant hole up in the attic, and my father is running up there and putting buckets down, and oh God, it was just awful. We went in, we're little kids, and the wind is screaming past our house because we lived on a hog's back, and we could see, looking out over the view out over Portland, we could see the transformers going out one after the other, and it would get bright and bright, and then it would go spark, and then the thing would go black. So they were just blinking out in these sections all the way across town, and it really, really was something as far as with what happened, but yeah. But Dad would. I finally talked to my father out of it because it was prideful going up, because he was on about a 70-foot ladder putting up lights on the gutters as an old man. And I'm there, and I said, Dad, what was your job when you were working? He says, I'm a manager. What do you mean, what was I doing? And I said, well, as a manager, looking at this, would you ask a guy your age to climb this ladder and go up there where if for the least little reason there was a tremor or you lost your balance and you fell, you busted your hip, you'd go into the hospital, catch pneumonia, and die? Now, does this seem like a logical distribution of labor? He looked at me, and my mother always couldn't stand watching Dad on these high ladders. She'd actually go somewhere in the house because she just couldn't stand it, because she was so afraid that Dad was going to fall. But he was prideful. And then he came down and he says, you know what? You're right. My mother thanked me because Dad and so from then on we had people do it. But it was,
that reminds me of those videos I've seen on TikTok of construction workers in the 80s. And they're working on all them New York skyscrapers with no tether. They're just climbing all over the beams way up high. That's scary.
The ones in the 30s when they were building the bridges and they were building, I think, the Empire State Building, a lot of them were Native Americans because they did not have the fear of height at all. They were very, and a lot of of course, the steeplejacks and all these others that were there, it was an entirely sleeping on an open girder, you know. I mean, it's just it's just an entirely different time. You're absolutely right, Rad.
Yeah, I don't know. Those pictures that you see of them having lunch on beams and don't get me wrong, they say the picture's a little doctored and blah blah blah. Not doctored as in like physically, like just the angle. That
like maybe they're only like 5 feet up or something.
Yeah. But no. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. There's no way, man. It's like not a chance in hell can you get me up on that place with no tether, just boots, just swinging away, just going from no, thank you. I'm sweating just thinking about it. No thanks, man.
Well, even I mean, and I know obviously it's Hollywood, so it's not a big deal, but even the scene in The Lost Boys when they're hanging on that bridge, like when they go down and they're like, "Wow!" I'm like, dude, no. I was just like,
I've done that before. Actually, there's a bridge here in Niagara that you jump off of when you're a teenager, and if you don't, you're a big pansy. So you got to jump off the bridge, Chris. You got to jump off the bridge, buddy. That's the way it goes. The worst part about that bridge, though, it's in the Niagara River. So you jump off this bridge and you jump into the Niagara River. The Niagara River is going a bazillion miles an hour. So you jump off in one part. So you jump off on one side of the bridge, and by the time you get to the actual side, like you really have to be a good swimmer. By the time you get to to get out of the water, you're like swept quite a ways down the river. So it's a little dangerous, but it's something you do when you're a teenager in Niagara. That's just the thing.
Oh no.
Yeah. If you don't know how to swim, though, you're sort of buggered.
Yeah, let him do it.
You can go over the falls if you stay in there long enough. You go over Niagara Falls, so it's not great.
I remember.
That's a big bridge.
I remember. We went to this. So they made like it had to be like a quarry or something weird. It was a man-made waterfall, and basically it was like water that kind of just. They made it into like a little lake, so you could go swim in there, but they were like, yeah, but whatever you do not go too far to this side, because if you do, you can get swept over the side. And so, like, I remember we were at this after school program thing, and so we were there, we were swimming, and there's one kid named Danny was sitting there. I don't know why in his mind he's like, oh, waterfall is like a water slide, so he's like, I want to go on a water slide. It's like, no, it's not a water slide, it's a waterfall. And so he's sitting there and he's getting closer and closer, and then like people like freaked out and they're like, no, you can't. And they took him to the side, like, do you see this? It's straight down. And then the kid started crying because he got scared, and it's like, yeah, you almost fell over the side, you idiot. And there's this, but it was like one of those things where it's like the counselor that took us there, he was, like at first he was like, and this idiot trying to do like this. Like, well, why would you take him somewhere that fucking dangerous, stupid? It's like, what do you think is gonna happen? Like even if it happened by accident. Like that's a bad idea. Don't do that. So Kenny got in all kinds of trouble for taking that. Fun. But Kenny thought that 6 and 7 year old was smart enough not to do something stupid.
Well, that's the thing. Like even now here, you can't. There's certain hills you can't toboggan on because people have gotten hurt. I don't know if you can jump off that bridge anymore. When I was a kid, you could. I imagine there's probably more laws against it now, where people actually not allowing it.
There's a bridge here, but not the Confederation Bridge, but there's a bridge called Stanley Bridge.
Yeah,
we used to jump off that as kids. You just have to watch for boats because you don't want to jump and land on a boat.
yeah, that would suck.
Well, I'm glad you jumped off. Now,
please, yeah. Tell that to the
Yeah.
poor kid that has to wear a helmet now for the rest of his
Yeah.
life.
There was a kid I grew up with, Billy Kuhn. Billy Kuhn. So there's a park called Glendale Park, and Glendale Park, it still has the baseball field and everything like that. But so there was just this giant backstop baseball field, backstop of the baseball field. There used to be, and where the high school is now, was this enormous hill. I mean, enormous. It's probably like a 200-foot hill. And so what happens is the hill goes and then it has this this little kind of landing, and then it goes down again. And so was sledding down it, and he just did not stop, because most people are like, all right, you just roll off and whatever. He didn't roll off. He did not stop. He just kept going. And so he was going down face first and smashed into the backstop and like broke his like skull and everything else like that. Like he didn't die. He's still alive. He's still doing things to this day, but he got hurt really, really bad. And it was just like one of those things where it's like, and so this happened maybe when I was like 11, and it stayed just a hill. People used to sit there and sled, like, please do not sled on the hill. Like this kid almost died doing it. Please don't do that. And they still did it. They only made it to high school, I want to say like maybe like 15 years ago. But from that time,
we called ours Killer Hill here, so you're not allowed to go down. You're not allowed to go down Killer Hill anymore because it's in the name, I guess. Don't go down. Don't go down Killer Hill.
Yeah, no, it was bad. Like, and then, so instead of that, like people were like, well, you know, if we can't sled down the hill, then because there used to be stairs. So they're like, oh, we'll just go down the stairs, and it's just as dangerous. It's like, so you got to trade going down a hill, going, you know, however fast that you can smash into this thing and kill you. Like, if there was no backstop there, it'd be fine.
My friend is a quadriplegic now because he did cliff diving, and he wasn't even in the country. He was in, I can't remember which country, Brazil. It wasn't Brazil, but it was like maybe Cuba. I don't know, something of that nature. And he dove into the water, and he can't use it. You know, he's a quadriplegic. He's in a chair. He's good spirits, thankfully. He's an awesome dude. Still does his thing. Still gets around. Does art. He's a pretty cool dude, to be honest. Always, I thought, had a bright future ahead of him, and then this happened. So be careful, man. Be careful out there.
Don't do that stuff. That's all I say.
Don't risk your life for nothing. There's other ways. There's other ways to have fun, man. There's other ways to have fun.
The adrenaline junkies. The
And
people that love.
you're all too old to go sledding, so don't go sledding.
What is that thing? I've seen it on like YouTube and stuff. Like they do like the wings and stuff, and they do this like soar through the skies. Like I'm just like, how can you do that? Like I would be freaking out the whole time.
That scares the crap out of me, bro.
Like that's like expandable like top or whatever that goes like in like an arm and between your legs.
It's a wingsuit. I think they call it a wingsuit.
Those dudes have hit trees. I'll tell you that.
Dude, I've seen them. I watched a whole video on it just recently.
Yeah, it's like you guys are going way faster than you want to. I can tell that. I can see that by just people.
And so you don't do this stuff either, where it's like, oh, I can just call someone and they'll come pick me up because I hurt myself. No, you wait for hours and hours and hours till a helicopter gets there and shit. It's not great.
Well, and that wingsuit, man. If you make one wrong turn and hit something, you're splat.
Usually they wind up hitting trees. I've seen a lot of them where they hit like.
You don't even have to do anything like crazy
hit
like that.
Power line got electrocuted.
God, man.
Like we
Went
used
out
to,
like Brad Pitt and Deadpool.
Oh man, Alan, what are you doing?
even if you I mean, I'm sure he's gonna do like the bunny slope and he'll be all right. But I think that people. I mean, you don't have to do anything that extreme. Go for a hike, and don't take anything with you and see how well that goes. I remember in Arizona, I used to say all the time, like do not just go randomly for hikes. Like, people know where you're going and where you're gonna be at, just because it's very easy to either get lost or end up in a spot where you don't want to be at, or maybe you get bit by a rattlesnake or something like that. And just like, and they said like a lot of people.
I've
that
never
end
been
up
skydiving, and I don't plan on ever going skydiving.
No,
but I have been cliff rappelling. I used to go rappelling all the time.
Okay.
there was a college dorm where I rappelled at, and it was the girls' college dorm, and I'd get all the girls come up there to come rappelling with me. It was pretty fun.
Nice. Yeah, I'm not jumping out of a perfectly good airplane, and also I also figure that bungee jumping. I don't know. I feel like it's not going to be good for my back or my neck or any part.
Yeah, I don't plan on ever bungee
It's
jumping.
terrible. So I'm not doing that.
It's a giant whiplash, is what it is.
Yeah,
Like,
man, I'm not
I've
doing
never
it.
been on a big roller coaster.
I've been on big roller coasters. They're fun.
I'd like to be on a. I'd like to try one, maybe. I don't know. I've seen a lot of horror videos of those too. People getting hit by birds. Oh man,
No. There's plenty of ones that are like indoors that you don't have to, there's no birds. Like you can go on like Space Mountain, there ain't no birds on Space Mountain. You'd be fine.
But like even like you start thinking about anything that you
I
do.
saw
that's
one
fun.
that was
You're
in
like,
Tennessee, and the roller coaster started going slow, and it went through like this woods part, and there was like 2 black bears on the tracks, and these people are like strapped to the roller coaster. They can't run. And like, if those bears wanted to eat those people, it is just like a sandwich waiting for them. Like they couldn't even do anything.
Morning, Susie
Like
Q.
luckily they just were
that's
curious.
that's
Just
a
followed
buffet
them
waiting
down the
to happen
tracks a
for
little
bears.
while.
That's a buffet waiting to happen, my man.
Oh, so scary.
Yeah, I couldn't do that. That one video where Buddy's getting chased away by a mountain lion or something, and he's like, "Nuh-uh, go back." I'm just like, that video scares the shit out of me, bro. I'm just like, go back,
His
please.
mistake was turning around and running, because every time he turned around, it wanted to hunt him down.
Yeah. Like,
It
oh my
just kept
God.
coming.
What could just to be able to keep your head in a situation like that would be, oh my God, that would be awful.
Yeah.
That's pretty much all. I think at that point all you can do is say, "Hey, I told you to stop it." I told you to stop. All right, I'll stop. I just go over there.
It was pretty big size too.
Yeah, I couldn't do
I
that.
mean-
Nature's scary, man. You gotta treat it with respect. That's all.
That's what I say. That's why I don't go hiking.
Thank goodness there isn't dinosaurs.
Right?
Because
all right.
you know
Pop.
what? Go without telling nobody. Wow. Without telling people first. It's a comic book shop. You know why? Because sometimes they can tell you to not make a bad decision. Like, hey, I should buy this thing, shouldn't I? Like, no, don't buy that thing. We gotta go to dinner in an hour.
You know what? Actually, my best advice to people right now is don't have late night conversations with your comic book friends.
No. This is. I don't like where this conversation is going.
They become very expensive conversations.
No.
I feel like you really, all you people in the comic book YouTube land, don't talk to people after midnight. It's a lot like Gremlins. Don't talk to your comic book friends after midnight. Don't ask them for advice. Don't be like, I'm looking at a book. You think I should buy it? You'll always, it becomes.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Tell
you
me
don't.
a lie. What was that box you just put there? It's full of Allen tears, isn't it?
Allen tears, nice.
I would say I have drainage holes in the bottom just in case, but these are not these are newer. I think he has newer. He probably has copies of these, but I've sort of consolidated going through these because I had commingled various different other books in with, and then I had to keep digging and what have you. So I kind of tried to bring some semblance of order. I don't have all that many books really compared to a lot of guys, but hell, I can't find, a lot of times it's harder for me to find stuff. It just, I don't know.
YouTube showing all these books and they sort of just get put in the box beside you. And then, it just all goes downhill from there, Steve. That's the way it works.
You think at 72 I would have figured this out, but not. I am not genetically wired to figure it out.
I really wish I could get those file cabinets from my job.
You need
my
them.
My job has some nice file cabinets, and I want them.
That's an amazing way to store comic books. It really is. If you could get a couple of really nice file cabinets, That's money.
First time I saw somebody do that was Tony, Signature King. He did a video in that, and he was showing all of his signed comics inside of like a file cabinet, and that it was pretty cool how he had it set up.
It's pretty dope.
Yeah, you should start yelling at him.
Cali Comics, what's going on? Sue, of course, in the chat as well. I don't know. I think we said hi to Susan. If not, we highlighted her. But hi, Susan. How you doing?
Hi, Sue.
And I don't know if anyone else slipped in that we didn't notice, but hi, everybody.
Jack.
Yeah.
Hi, everybody, man. I hope you're all well. Yeah. What do you got beside you, Steven? You want to show off some comic books?
Looks like Papa's got something he was showing.
Oh, Papa wants to show off some comic books.
No, I don't think. I think it's videos. Games.
Hey, oh, nice. Jurassic Park.
Nice.
Jurassic World, actually. Sorry, Jurassic World.
You did.
Evolution.
Damn.
There's World. Yeah.
Papa, do the dinosaurs win all the time?
They really should.
Sometimes. Only when they
Well, if I'm playing, the dinosaurs win. I'll tell you that.
And then he has some books. He's like, I got to show a book or two. There's a post-it note on the back, so there's something special with that one. He said, "Oh, Thundercat."
Hey.
There you go.
There you go.
I mean, Thunder.
Thundercats #1. Dynamite. Who did that cover?
Yeah,
I don't know.
There you go.
Campbell
Yeah,
cover. Might be.
The double. The okay. The one with the metal helmet. Who's that?
Look, that's not. So it must have been. There's a signature.
Is Mumra have a metal helmet with horns?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's his final form.
Okay.
That's when he. That's when he talks to the ancient spirits of evil.
Yeah, we got in with the claim, guys. We got in with claim. Callie has claimed all of those, all three of those, for $2 a piece.
Yeah, when Lionel
here comes the answer.
Papa's like, no, sir. Yes, this is.
Transform the decade.
We're just discussing last night, is the Sword of Omens actually considered a sword or a dagger? Because it shrinks and it grows.
Oh my god!
It's the sword.
Yeah,
because even if it starts as a dagger, in its true form, it is a sword.
Yep.
That's what she said.
Once it's fully aroused.
I knew it would go phallic at some point.
My computer kicked me out for Pete's sake.
That's so funny.
Mumra in his final form, and there's his actual helmet.
He used to go off. I remember that used to be. Honestly, I think that's one of the first times I cheered for a bad guy. Cause I used to love when he could sit there and turn to Mumra. Because like it was more the fact that he would just be going off and he'd be like just start yelling, and then all of a sudden it would change him. And I remember he used to be like when we were little, it used to be kids that used to get scared. I used to be all excited. I was like, oh, he's gonna turn. Watch. And I say, let him, ancient spirits of evil, transform to Mumra. And he went, I love that shit. But I used to love.
I would stay Mumra all the time. Why shift back into the mummy? I mean, just stay Mumra. They need the transformation. You see.
Yeah, well, that
animation. They need to have the transformation.
I remember. I'll never forget. Like, what's it called? Just the best thing about Mumra too. I mean, outside of the transformation to the ever living form, is when he's just chilling inside of the base, just chilling inside of his little hut, and he got his music going and shit. And the Thundercat, it doesn't matter what the Thundercats are doing, he wants to ruin it. Like, he was the most funny villain in the world. They could have been like, and we're gonna have a birthday party for Lynx today. Oh, you think so, Thundercat? Well, watch this shit. like, what's it called? I'm almost done with this paper. I should have finished typing it. Oh, it would be a shame if some coffee got over that paper that you're writing, wouldn't it? Like he was the meanest dude ever. Oh my god!
Go on a date with cheater, ultimate cockblocker.
That dude, like I don't. I have to. Like, you have to really look at it. If you go back and watch those episodes, I don't think there's anyone that hates with that much passion. That Mumra hates the Thundercat to the point where he's so petty and that's what makes him hilarious.
I think Gargamel hates the Smurfs about the same amount.
No, he wants to eat the Smurfs. So, like, once he eats the Smurfs, he's done. He's had his meal. Like he did not want to destroy everything for them. Like it could be the most minuscule thing. I gotta get my toenails done today. Oh, not today, Thundercat. Your toe's gonna be overgrown. You're gonna get an ingrown.
I got a question. Why does he want to eat them so badly? Like, did he try one once and then was just like, I need to have them all?
They're delicious. They're just delicious.
Yeah, apparently they're just to die for. In fact,
but didn't Gargamel start off wanting to turn them to gold?
Maybe. I don't know.
Like
He was an alchemist at one point in the storyline.
Yeah.
And then it came straight eating them. He went from like, I want gold to I'm hungry.
Yeah. I remember.
That's what happens when you try and make gold for so long. You get hungry.
Well, I remember at one point, I think it was Robot Chicken had done a skit where like he actually captures him and he goes to eat him. He's like, this Smurf berry pie, I can't wait. And he's like, oh, it's not even that good. And he throws it out. It's just like all that time waiting to catch him. He's like, this is not even. I don't even like this.
Yes, I am. I am on with Matt tonight. Mr. Phantom Blot. I will be on with Matt tonight on Super Show.
Can anybody without googling it tell me how tall a Smurf is?
I don't know.
A foot and a half.
4 inches.
3 inches.
Yeah, I'd say 4.
Smaller than a mushroom because they live in mushrooms.
3 handfuls high?
Apples.
Oh, 3 apples high. Okay, so what? Like about 12 inches, maybe a foot? No,
I don't know. Apparently, apples.
Well, you got big apples in Canada.
Hey, we have big apples over here, buddy.
Oh, but no, if that's the case, then the Smurfs were doing it wrong. They could have overwhelmed and beaten the shit out of Gargamel. Like, hold on, you can't eat all of us. You can't smash us all. Like, we will kick your ass. We might be only a foot tall, but we will beat the fuck out of you, Gargamel.
Yeah,
I don't think that the Smurfs have that particular jargon in their vocabulary.
We'll beat the Smurf out of you.
They don't quite use that vernacular.
Listen, everything was Smurf.
We're going to work together and overwhelm you, Gargamel. That's what they
We're going to Smurf you up, man. Do you understand?
Exactly.
We're going to Smurf you up.
You're about to get Smurfed.
And that's the whole
Smurf you up,
Gargamel.
No, Smurf that he created.
Yeah,
But
but
then
shin
she-
high, like right up to your knee. Like, yeah, just up to your middle of your shin, I guess. I don't know. No.
I mean, I'm just saying they could walk up and bite you or something stupid. Like the Smurfs could probably
I
do some
know.
Yeah,
damage.
they'd be pretty bad ankle biters.
That they hurt you. And then wait for you to go. The Smurfs could be lethal if you go to sleep or fall asleep or something like that, and they show up in your house. Oh, they
Listen,
sit there and do it over it.
If I crawled into a bunch of blue things that like ankle biting Smurfs, I think I'd be actually afraid of it.
Just imagine waking up and being Gargamel, and like it's just like you see a Smurf right at your face, and he'd be like, "You're in our world now, Gargamel."
No, I could not do that.
Like they could do like Gulliver and just like hem him in on the ground and just be like, all right, we haven't had Gargamel in a long time. We're gonna eat some Gargamel real quick. It's like, no, please don't eat me. You don't like table
Human flesh.
Yeah.
I feel like they've done the Gulliver Travels episode with Gargamel. I feel like they had tied him up like that.
The Smurfs needed their own mum rub. Like, I'm gonna go out and I'm gonna do this. Oh, you think so, Gargamel? Do you? Now we tie you up and eat you. Like what?
What was Papa Smurf doing? Wasn't he a wizard? Couldn't he cast a spell to like not let Gargamel see the village or something? Like Papa Smurf was he wasn't using his powers to its fullest extent. I don't think.
I don't think Papa Smurf was ever like magical. He was more like a foreman. He was just like, all right, we need to build more mushroom houses over there. Downtown area over here. Like
Are you saying he got in on false verification? Like he put in his no. He's like, no, I'm a wizard, but he's just a foreman. Really? Wow.
I mean, they were always building stuff. Like, that's what I remember of the Smurfs. They were always building things, and he was always like, all right. Let's get some scaffolding on that mushroom house. We're gonna make like a double decker, and that was his whole deal. And they all and he's like, Brainy, come over here. Like we need some calculations. And
Papa Smurf is only Papa Smurf because he has a beard. He's the only one that can grow a beard.
then you get that red hat.
Yeah,
He's the only one that reached puberty.
Yeah, pretty much. That's why he built it.
Happy Smurf.
Yeah. He was always doing the thing. And then they had that one mad one that was like Grumpy Smurf or whatever, or Broody Smurf, and he'd be punching people.
Later on, there was a Smurf with a yellow hat that was Grandpa Smurf.
Yes, that's right.
I think he's
And
the
he
only
was
That's
he was
what
a Smurf dead.
Papa.
Hey, I thought it was called Pappy Smurf. Am I crazy? Pappy
Was
Smurf?
it
Pappy?
Pappy?
No, he's Papa
Yeah,
Smurf.
right.
No, it could have been Pappy Smurf. I remember the old Smurf though. And he was basically
Grampy.
yeah, and he was
I
given.
don't know.
He's like, you call this a downtown area? Like when I was in Chartreuse, we had all kinds of stuff going on. We're like, what are you doing? Like get two people in and build something.
You got two old guys in the whole village, one girl, and a bunch of young Smurfs. What happened to all the rest of the old Smurfs?
I think Smurfette was created by Gargamel.
Yeah,
and she started out as a brunette.
Yeah,
and
she
I
had
think
black hair. She was
Papa
evil.
Smurf then changed her from evil to good, and then that's when her hair turned blonde or something. I confess to you, my Smurf lore is rather small.
What happened was that she basically was like doing all this evil shit, and then they were just basically like, oh well,
yeah, and they all didn't they all fall in love with her? Like he sent her in there as a decoy.
Oh, he had some good ideas about it. The Smurfs actually Belgian, and in that weird, I don't know what the name of the magazine is. Alan has it, but they first of all all you see is word balloons in little bushes where they're talking. You don't even see them to begin with, and then finally they reveal themselves. And then they just took over. It's one of those things that they just resonated. But it's very, very. The Smurfs are very Eurocentric. Let me tell you that. Very, very, very Euro.
Yes.
Yeah. No. So what happened was she sat out there and she was stealing stuff and all kinds of things, and they were just like, oh well, who keeps stealing our stuff? And then she's like, it was me. I don't give it. And then they were just like, all right, well, if it makes you happy. And then they were just really nice. And then eventually her hair turned in the TV show, at least her hair turned from black to blonde because she was just like overwhelmed by all the niceness, and like I think she actually got sad because she's like, I'm stealing all your treasure, and he's like, we'll get more. It's all right. And they were just like, she's like, you're not mad at me about this? I'm like, nah,
it's okay, baby. We got more treasures. It's all right.
Yeah.
We stole all this gold from Gargamel.
Yeah, she was reporting back to Gargamel and stuff, and then eventually she was like, look, she's like, this guy's mean. He's doing bad things. I don't like this. I don't want to be mean no more. And then her hair turned blonde, and then she was like, cool with them all. And just like that.
I got a Chicago Cubs desk mat for keyboard and a mouse. Nice.
But
your Bears are doing pretty well, Papa. Hopefully, you and Biggie Shaq are fighting tonight. Apparently, Biggie's a
49.
49.
Good luck with that. See how it goes. Not too concerned, but
Jesus Christ.
That's a good question, Callie. That is a very good question.
You're not wrong, Callie. That is a very good question. If Gargamel could make Smurfs, why didn't he just make them and then eat them? Maybe the free range ones taste better.
Maybe. Maybe he did make one and then tried it, and he was like, "This is disgusting." You know what I can do? I can make a female one, send it in there, and lure them all here.
Yeah.
Yeah, when you make them, they got all those Monsanto chemicals in them. You want the natural ones.
Maybe just the dudes taste good. Maybe the female ones just don't taste good at all. And all he made was a female one. So I don't know. But I agree. You got to get the all natural, free range.
Free range Smurfs.
Free range Smurf. Get your free range Smurf here. No GMOs. Exactly. Mike is getting that I need a nap look.
Yeah, which is weird because I'm still pretty wide awake. And you guys are, I don't know. I'm going to blame you guys this week.
Is that
Usually I would take the blame.
We did it. We made you nap.
Yeah.
I feel like your body's just so used to napping. It's like, no, it's time. It's this is the time we go to nap.
It's actually thinking it might be time to eat.
Oh yeah.
And then it'll be time to nap.
Yeah.
I think Jill's gonna bring home some sub sandwiches.
Ooh, that sounds delicious.
Oh,
Jill,
yeah?
I'll take.
What kind of stuff are we working with?
I'll take a half a sub sandwich. That sounds nice. Something toasted.
Good sense. I think she's hitting today.
Is that like you actually should get like some barbecue stuff. Like put some
No,
ribs.
no. Jill's like Biggie Shack. If you leave her to her devices and say, pick up whatever you want and I'll order with you, you know, then
Yeah.
she's picking sandwiches. Like we're getting submarine style sandwiches. But she gave me the choice between Good Sense and what is it, Jimmy John's? And I prefer Good
Oh
Sense.
God.
Right.
Oh
I'm not
no.
a Jimmy John's.
What's going on?
Baker, can you make me big for a second?
I sure can.
He's gonna order a sub.
Steven, get big. Big! No, it's not working. There we go.
I ordered 2 books, and it is of Smurfette, and it's Zenoscope, and the blue one. There is one they have it where it's Smurfette and she's all blue, and there were only 350 of them that they produced. And then they had a 1 of 100, so there are only 3 of them. But the first one that showed up is the 1 of 100 of 3 only. And here is Smurfette, and Papa Smurf was sort of testing the goods.
That's a different view.
What am I looking at right now? I gotta take my glasses off.
I feel like she's trying to incriminate somebody because she had that bucket of paint and said, "Put your hand there." And we say it's Smurf.
This looks like a normal woman with blue handprint on her butt. I can't tell that's Smurfette.
Now, Biggie, I understood that you were a person at the network that had an enormous imagination, that you have the ability to see all manner of amazing things, and God knows you'd have to because you like Marvel. And it's just all these things, you know. And if you can't see Smurfette in this, I'm worried for you, Biggie Shack. I want you to know that this is an absolutely perfectly drawn picture of Smurfette.
So I think someone
yeah,
needs to give Gargamel more financing.
I like to
in mass production.
So,
like to
but
think
it
it
is
could be
Zenoscope.
Smurfette. Sure.
If they had one of those little, if they had a little clunky Smurf on it, I don't think that Zenoscope would sell very many. But when the blue one comes, then I'll be able to show. I was hoping to get the blue one first, but this one came right away. But it's 1 of 3. So we talk about Smurfette, and I had to Smurf on you here. Sorry. Do you want to see other stuff too?
Oh, you must
Did everybody go away?
You fucking took off.
Okay, guys. Anyway, it's been fun. See you later. Bye.
I heard that you are the famous Stephen Gettner that likes to sit on the big screen and show plenty of comics, not just one.
Hey, man.
So I would think that you should have more.
Sometimes you
All
got.
right, Big.
Sometimes
I
you
got
got
the picture of now your pup's name is, what is your pup's name again?
I'm working on that. It's Doggy Shack for what I got
Doggy
right now.
Shack. That's what I said. I said that's so cute. But I obviously you're working on a name for him.
Gabriel is his birth name, I guess. If we had one.
Well, a Little Shack gets to choose the name, or you're to work with the name. Isn't that right? So he picked out the
Gabriel.
dog, right?
Yes. He did really good last night. We put him in a little doggy house, and no issues. He woke up.
Nice.
Oh, that is so nice.
That's definitely nice. No cleanups at all. But Gabriel is an angel.
Yes, it is.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But Big, the thing is, if the dog is happy there, and that's obviously the pooch is very happy to be there with you.
He's pretty good. He's doing great. I was surprised he didn't yelp or anything. So, well, he did come from a pound, so he's probably used
Right.
to it.
No, you rescued him, and that's even better.
Yeah. Thank you.
Stepper.
You have a puppy, Stepper? You got a doggy?
Yes, we have Champ the dog. It's a little Cavalier King Charles Spaniel. He's white and kind of and caramel, sort of that's Blenheim, I guess you call the colors. Prior to Chan, we've had him almost 12 years now. We bought him as a puppy. The one the dog I had before was a golden retriever that had been abandoned down by a grocery store. Her name was Lady, and a buddy found her, and a family found her, took her home, and they had just bought some oddball Akita or something. Oh, there's a pup. That is a very content pooch.
Yeah. The puppy.
But anyway, my buddy let me know about her, and she was with me for 13 years. She was, and I hadn't had one since. It took me a long time to get another dog because you get so attached to them, and the whole thing, the life cycle of a dog, and what they give so much more than they, you give them love and they give you 3 times back, and it's just how dogs are. They are, we're part of the family, and it makes it difficult when they go, but it also.
I'm gonna have to drop out and come right back. He just made me mash something on the phone, and I can't get it off the screen.
No problem.
Steppo, I just want to say I'm loving your comics you have on display today.
Oh, thank you very much. I thought I would go with Mr. Miracle.
Very nice.
Thank you.
Display. Very, very nice.
I like to put a theme. I mean, pick a title and then put them out. And I had the Atom on the other day, and I like to basically do various things. If I were just pull books, out of a box or something like that. But I like to change it up as much as I can. When he comes back, I've been displaying his art with regularity because I really do enjoy having his stuff out and also, displaying it too. So,
yeah, he's just done some amazing stuff. The one piece especially is the Red Skull, the piece that he did for you.
I'm still stunned that was still available. I mean, he did it on a spec. Would you like I should show some books?
Yeah, sure. We're going to show off a little. This is Rad's. He's doing Maryland right now. Looking awesome.
Timed in.
Looking awesome.
Yeah, it is. Look at that grate. Look at the detail in the grate. I don't know why. It just.
Yeah, I'm totally.
It just came to me and just look at that.
The grate was the first thing that.
Yeah, the grating was where my eye went right away.
Did you get any of them? I'm pretty sure you got some of them PSA slabs, right, Stepper?
I have only one, and I don't like them. They're too damn heavy.
Yeah. I
bought, actually, do you know what? How I got it? Houdat bought one, and it's some gal with the flaming hands, or red hands. I can't remember who it is. Who is it? And he put it up for auction. He said, I just wanted to see what it was. It was undergraded it should have been a 9.8. They undergraded on him. It was more expensive. It took forever to get, and then the thing it weighs a ton. And so he put it up for auction, and then I bought it because I said I want to have one, which is what he wanted to have, just one, just to have, to see. And I can't say that I don't like it. It's so heavy. It's like I feel it's at least 2.5 times as heavy as a regular slab.
Yeah,
so if you have a box of slabs, it's heavy enough as it is. A short box, not even like a long box. I can't even figure that you lift a long box of slabs anyway, because I'm afraid that the thing with the weight would buckle the box, and all the slabs would crack out.
Yeah, without a doubt they would.
No, I can't say I'm knocked out, Biggie. I mean, I don't dig it. I will not use them. I mean, I think, and Russell was very charitable. He said they still have some stuff to figure out. And there he is. There's Houdat himself.
CBCS. There we go.
They bought CBCS. They bought Beckett.
The parent company. We gotta say that correctly. PSA did not buy Beckett. It was the parent company over PSA that bought Beckett. But yeah, like he said, these are. I think it goes good when it matches certain things, like the red matches the label, but very extremely heavy. It's like you said, it would be if you put a lot of these in a box, I think it'd be overly too heavy. Like if you have a personal book and you don't care about the grade, I probably would say use them. But just be mindful; it's going to take a long time to get it, and the price is more than CGC, so it's like a so be mindful about it. But,
Dang.
Yeah. They're that's why CGC was like, well, I guess we could raise our prices since PSA is higher than us. You know, but
competition's supposed to work the opposite way.
Yeah, right. It's like, oh, we're cheaper than CGC. Come get it from us.
But they have an issue that a lot of the influencers don't talk about, because I had both of my books had the issue. They have that they used to call it rainbow.
Newton rings.
Yeah, Newton rings.
Yeah, they have a bad issue with Newton rings. I can show it on this book. It's all the way down the spine. There you go. See it? It's like all the way down the spine. So
when it squishes in that little poly bag.
Bad issue with that. Only thing I would say is great. They say they have the UV protection in the slab. They say that. We don't know, or a lot of people can say stuff.
I think foils are more prone to Newton rings than normal books.
Well, the book the Steppo is not a foil, so, and that one has it worse.
I don't know if you have this book, but I know you sell comic books, and I know you're into this kind of stuff. That this guy, Phantom's asking if you got a book.
I don't even know what that is.
No, I don't know what it
A
is.
buddy that wants to get one of those Edge of Spider-Verse issue 2s, the one with the black buildings in the back.
Yeah,
y'all know what I'm talking about.
First
appearance of Spider-Gwen.
Yeah. What do you think the price range for a perfect copy should be on that? Anybody got any idea? Because he told me 3,000, and I thought that was a little extreme.
Jesus,
I don't think they're I don't see that.
No, I think at 9/8 about $1,200 Canadian. So I think that's like, I don't know, about 800 to 900 American.
Well, I was talking about the black ink one or whatever. Yeah.
No,
Wait, you're talking about the Arrow
I think he's talking about that variant where she's on the scaffold.
Okay, that one's expensive. I don't know about that.
No, it's just like the A cover, but the background is black and not purple. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, he's talking about the Arrow.
The buildings are blue.
What do you say, Dad?
Well, no, he's talking about the Arrow. He's talking about the Arrow. They have one that's like kind of like inked in the black. Like it's weird.
Yes.
The reason why I say it's weird because CGC does not notate it that it's an error.
Right.
So CBCS does not. PSA does not. That's a personal. I guess it's really depending on your eye. I would stay away from it because it's not. It's not notated. Like you can't. You have to do sales data on word of mouth. It's like, oh, I've heard one sold for $1,500. So can I get this for $1,400? You're like, it's word of mouth. There's no data to keep up with. I would never buy one of those, and I would be afraid to sell one. So
you hear that, Benny Compton? Told you, buddy. You don't listen to me. That's what I told him.
I wouldn't. I've had luck selling rarities, and that's like a rarity to me, in my opinion. But I still don't trust it. There's no sales data, you know.
Yeah, it don't have a keynote. That's what I noticed too. I was like, there's a lot of them that do, and that one don't. So
it has to be. It would have to be acknowledged. I agree with Houdat on that, Biggie. If it's acknowledged and on the label, and everybody understands it and wants and goes for it on that basis, that's fine.
Yeah.
But for the amount of money that represents, there are an awful lot of other books that I would go after than that one, unless it's a favorite book. If it's a favorite book and your favorite character and you really want it, then that's the whole thing about it. But if you're looking down, you want to have it as your book, then that's fine. I mean, for me, that kind of money, I'm looking more Golden Age or a number of books for that kind of coin.
For me, that sounds more like wishful thinking than anything else. Like, oh, I hope someone buys this for $3,000 because there's no, like, I wouldn't do that shit.
I think it's one of those deals he's looking for someone to mess up and maybe get one on a deal more than pay it. But I think that's okay. If you're looking for like, someone didn't know what they had kind of deal, that might be all right. But
yep, I always look for those.
She's got perfect form for diving.
I will have one of those eventually.
Or anything else.
Or yeah.
That's one of the books that's on my list. I did not get. That's not one of the ones that got crossed off. I got that right there.
Have you started actually crossing any books off? Oh, that's the okay.
That's cool.
That's
awesome.
This was a Matty Freeze book.
Matty Freeze did that cover?
No, it's Matty Freeze. I bought it from him.
Oh, okay. I'm like what?
He's
doing foil now? Matty Freeze is getting real good.
Even the ads foily goodness.
Yeah, that's awesome, man.
Or metal or whatever. Here is a Shabina copy.
Hey.
Kick him right in the Shabina.
Foxy and Roxy, those are the two.
It's looking awful foxy indeed. She got a tail stuffed in there? My goodness.
Is that her first popular cover?
From what I understand, this was voted from Chonko was saying, I don't know if it was her first, but Chonko said that this was voted cover. They had a competition cover of the year that for this year.
On Wednesday Night Reviews, I think, wasn't it?
Yeah, this is from January of 25.
And I gotta say, if that's the vote for cover of the year, I feel like they missed some covers.
I don't know what the criteria.
Yeah, what was the criteria for this cover of the year?
I don't know. Shabina covers that are red. This is the cover of the year. I have a lot of covers of the year. The best black and white that I like of this character of the year. I gave this book, a copy of this book, to a friend of mine, and he tried to have it signed by the by the creator, and it was not sanctioned, and he crapped all over my friend, and I will always have less than great feelings for him because of that.
Oh, I love that cover. I have that cover, and yes, you're right. He would not sign it.
Jordan.
I tried to get
Obar
to sign it, and he would not.
And he crapped all over. He crapped all over Bleeker. Bleak was going to put his costume on and cut a wide swath and enjoy it, and then bask in the glow.
And that's weird. Cause like he'll sign other artists' depiction of Crow. It's just if they're not going.
He has to be compensated. They didn't go through the process to be sanctioned, and this one they didn't. It was a theft of his IP.
Yeah, that's his life's work.
Because I've seen him sign a copy. I don't know who had it. Was it Bleak? It was a picture by. Now I'm forgetting another popular artist. It was Legion of Comics. He has one for sale from, or he got one from John Zhang. And James Obar signed it.
Well, you know what happened was a lot of those things that the one like Bleaker got, and I think the ones that were, they didn't say, "Hey James, it's okay to do that." It's not about Carlos. They did it, and they did it. He doesn't want to sign those, but then like literally a few months later, he's doing the same thing now. Like he's got like you said the John Jiang one. Those all like came out with. Later, and he's like, he's happy to sign those. Like, I'm getting a little coin from it. Thank you.
Hey, good puppy, good boy.
I could definitely see that where it's just like, look, this thing's my bread and butter. You're not gonna get me to be happy about you know, doing this
Is
shit.
that Alex Ross?
Yeah. The story inside is wonderful too. It really, I think it's the one with him taking on Atlas, and then that it's a good story.
And also, I'm not mad at James O'Barr. I just, obviously he's a big force in my life. I love Crow, loved him forever, loved him since it came out. It was just sad that he was like, he wasn't completely a prick about it, but he certainly wasn't happy. I can tell you that.
Well, I mean, but the fact is, you're going in there hand in hand.
Yeah.
And then to have the guy that you were so excited to see, the very least he could have been, was gracious about it.
Yeah, that would have been nice.
That's the same thing. If you go up to Alan Davis with certain issues of Miracle Man, he'll tell you, nope. And if you argue with him, he'll start yelling. I've seen him yell at people. Like, no, I'm not signing that shit. Like, he doesn't say that.
Todd McFarlane's the same way. He won't sign stuff that he didn't do.
Well, no, Alan Davis did those, but I guess there was a falling out between him and whoever was writing, and Miracle Man, to a certain point, once you get to the issue after that point, he refuses. And like, if you try to just please, he doesn't do any of that.
That is a poison ivy.
Nathan Zerdy signed.
Definitely Nathan Zerdy.
Zerdy's
Dirty Birdie, Nathan Zerdy.
He's just so good.
He needs to embrace that name too, the Dirty Birdie. Like, it's me, the Dirty Birdie, Nathan Zerdy.
I will argue he doesn't just do female covers. He does like male covers and stuff, and like they're good. He's good.
I just like the fact that like if he would introduce himself as the Dirty Birdie, it would be hilarious.
Dirty Birdie.
Dirty Birdie, Nathan
Dirty Birdie, Nathan Zerdy, and we're gonna get this is gonna be the dirtiest cover you ever see, and it'd be a picture of Clayface. That should be funny.
Well, Dirty Bird used to be an expression.
I think it's still
he's a dirty bird. I mean, that's an old one. Here's a nice Lozano.
I love that.
He was like, "This is my favorite cover. Look at the hair."
Dirty Bird, not to be confused with Early Bird. That is a nice cover.
I don't know why. It's just the eyes just remind me of like Bruce Timm type of art.
Well, it's similar. I see it in there a little bit, yeah. The big head.
Dirty Bird is scarred into my brain after watching Missouri.
Made it series.
This one I had to wait a long time to get, and I was almost figuring that I was going to lose out because they promised it's one of these ones that you order to begin with, and then it came out, and it was a long time after, and it finally got out of CGC, but they guaranteed a 9.8 on this, and I liked it enough to get a 9.8.
I'm in love with
They held it captive.
That's beautiful.
Another Zerdy too.
And it's not because when I first saw it, I was like, "Well, Supergirl doesn't have blonde hair. Apparently, it's Lois Lane, right?"
Yeah,
so
it's Lois Lane. Yeah,
that's awesome, dude. That's freaking awesome.
And it has the Fred Quietly little yellow discs, like when he did that run that on Superman or whatever, was so good. I mean, the blandishment that he did, but he put these little things on it, and I like the shoulder pad S emblems on her.
Oh yeah, it looks the whole thing looks great. Her form is wonderful.
When he did, what was it, All-Star Superman?
Yeah. Amanda Connor.
Hey, that's cute.
There it is, Starfire.
Who wins in a fight, Starfire or Raven?
Yes.
Ooh, that's.
I'd go with Raven because she can warp her into some other thing. Starfire is powerful, but Raven has the magic hoodoo, and I think Raven wins that one. That's just me. I had these out of order. This is another Lozano.
Lovely. I know they just did Etrigan versus Lex Luthor, and I think Lex Luthor won that fight, even though in my mind that is an impossibility.
It's a team up them with something else. I was surprised they let Cyborg win in the Swamp Thing versus Cyborg. I was surprised.
Holy shit! He beat Swamp Thing.
Yeah,
wow.
But like you got to understand, like Swamp Thing has the power of the green, but like Cyborg has the power of the New Gods. Like he has New God technology.
Yeah, that's what I was hearing, but it's still hard to digest.
I think that on that one, I hope that nature beats technology.
You would hope.
I would hope that the nature would rust everything out and make the connectivity wrong in static electricity and do all the things that the green has, because there isn't a machine made that nature can't stop and destroy.
Absolutely.
Makes sense to me.
It's just like, nature is like we're fleas on the ass of a flea on the ass of an elephant when it comes to, in the cosmic reading of power, as it were. I mean, we're very, pusillanimous. This one I bought from a fellow that
killed Lobo. God damn.
This is a really, I think this is a one of one. This was signed by Brian Polito, and there were 90. Let's see, this is number 90 out of 100. I think it's the only one, but it's Lady Strange. It's a 9/9.
A 9.
9/9.
9.
I love that TV show, by the way, TM. That's a really great book, Steven.
Just a little something I picked up along the way.
A little something. Hey, yo, Harley, baby. Where you been all my life, girl?
In a straitjacket in a mental institution.
That makes sense. That makes perfect sense. Never mind. I am sorry. The one place I didn't check. That's a what is that, Steven? I think I can't remember what that is. That's something.
Pro number 1.
She's a prostitute.
Yeah, it's definitely something pretty risque because it's Garth Ennis.
Well, not it's like
Great stuff.
She became a superhero or something. Like in the storyline.
I just thought the cover layout. I thought that the way the cover is so interesting. I thought it was just a cool looking cover.
It's an expensive book. I feel like
yeah, it is.
An expensive book.
What publisher is that?
Which what?
What's the publisher?
It's an Image comic.
Okay.
Yeah, Image, and it's actually not that bad. If you look for one, you can find one.
Comic Journey always showed that book off.
Oh, the story's hilarious.
You love that book.
It's rare. It's a little more rare. Probably didn't get a huge print run. That makes sense.
She's the most unlikely person on Earth to get superpowers. She's the pro.
Oh, she's hilarious. Like you gotta watch it. Sorry, you gotta read it.
Happy holiday, Merry Christmas.
It's not extraordinarily hard to get. I'll say that much.
In a 9/8, it ain't easy.
Yeah.
The guy was selling cheap. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I'll say that black, like you saying that black with that it can get scratched up really easy.
Yeah. That you can you can definitely find that book. There's actually a very funny. I think it's I don't know what print it is, but it's one where she's basically like you see the guy and like he's in the bed all sprawled out, and she just like basically just finished him off. It's funny.
In comic books, you say she finished him off. I'm thinking, but then I'm like, oh wait, no, I see what you did. Hey, that's signed
twice
by both Linsner and his wife.
Oh my goodness! Nice. The light has a good way of just hitting off of certain aspects. Very nice.
Is that a Shannon Mayer?
Linsner,
sorry.
That's all right.
Which issue is that? Which issue is what?
Vampirella, Roses for the Dead, number 3.
For the pro number 1, I think she might be talking about, or is it pro 0 maybe?
It's
It's a really cool book. It's really awesome.
Pro #1, Image Comics, of July of '02.
July.
And it is Amanda Connor and Jimmy
And I
cover
think
and art.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, it's cool, man.
It's a good one. It's a good story. It's funny.
I
didn't lady. I don't. It wasn't an eBay listing. Fella came on Astonishing, or maybe even it was long ago. Was Madhouse? He used to be on, and he broke his back, and he finally came back, and he was.
Ooh.
And I bought a complete set of Defenders from him as well. A lot of them are Pence editions. So he was wanting to sell, and I. It was one of those ones where no one was selling anything, and he was selling like a land off his business because he was just trying to make some room. And so that's how I got this one very, very favorably.
I can't even imagine breaking my back.
Came on and he wanted to sell, and the fun part about that is Stephen wanted to buy. So I want to buy, and you want to sell.
In heaven right there.
And you just happen to have a lot of things I need right now.
This is a Tony Daniel cover. And I don't remember this is a variant cover of this particular book, and there was some sort of buzz about it. I don't even remember what exactly it was.
Did Bridget Bardot pass away? That's sad.
That's Zaz. What's it? Whatever that word is, that name at the bottom.
Zarana.
Yeah,
it's
something like that.
It's a very expensive book, right there.
It's
a nice one.
It's a Tony Daniel 1 in something, 1 in 20, 1 in 25. It's
Yeah,
it's
that was
resale.
something like that.
I think you bought that from me, if I'm not mistaken.
I love Tony Daniel's Noctera.
Yeah, that was
I was supposed to get that signed in Dallas, but Tony Daniel canceled. Then he said he was going, so I had already sent it to CGC. And I was like,
This one I bought from MT.
Oh.
Is that the reprint, the record reprint, or is that the real one?
This is the box it came in.
Oh, what a.
And here's the book. Here is the book it came in. There's the book.
oh wow, oh that's the silver, huh?
And this is the one that the entire back cover is solid silver.
Nice. It's a really good story.
That's awesome.
It is. It's not that bad. Yeah.
You know that I'm gonna love that. Look at the colors on that, though. It looks really great. For what is? It's not that high a grade, is it?
No.
But it looks so good. It looks so good.
You know what you should do? You should try to upgrade at some point, Steven, because I think you do.
I'm gonna try. This was one of the only waffles, one of the few. My track record on waffles could be so much better. But it just doesn't seem to. It just hasn't been what it should be. But what I will do is I'll buy like half the tickets. In other words, to have the best chance at it for half price. It's worked a couple times very well for me.
One was raffle tonight at 8:00. I'll be selling tickets. Did somebody say they buy half the tickets for raffle? I'm just questioning.
and then I learned my lesson.
Oh no!
Oh, rough.
I should have put that part in quicker. I'm sorry about that. I didn't want to get the juices flowing here.
He said,
"This,
you know what I've been doing."
This is a double cover. Both covers are 9/8, as well as the interior is 9/8.
Very nice.
That got hot for a hot minute there.
Yeah, Captain Universe.
That book is gonna stay hot because it's a double cover.
Yeah, that one's gonna be hot forever. But
yep. See, that's what happens when you don't use syrup, and you use syrup, and you can get some stuff. There you go. That's Ant-Man under the micro.
Now, Steven, you really like Ant-Man. Is Ant-Man? Would you say that's one of your favorite characters? I feel like you have a thing for Ant-Man.
I really liked the original concept. I enjoyed the character. I liked that he and Janet Van Dyne were an item together because the Wonderful Wasp was beautiful, and the way they came together was her father was killed by this monster that her father brought from another planet. In other words, got it to come to Earth, and the thing killed him instantly. And then she wanted to avenge herself, and Henry Pym was a good friend of her father. And then he revealed to her that he was indeed Aunt May, because she says, I want to avenge my father. This is a monster. We got a problem. And she was not a shrinking violet. She was mad as hell. Spine of steel. And then he basically injected her with his Pym particles. Now, I know that sounds just terrible. but he injected her with his Pym particles. And then
when you say it twice, it doesn't make it better.
Well, I was hoping I wasn't vague.
He said, "Listen, I'm gonna go ahead and why do you have to go in this dark room to do this?" Oh, the darker the better.
We have to inject you with my Pym particles.
I'm gonna use that line. It's just like, hey, baby, want some Pym particles?
She says, I don't like Ant-Man. I don't like Ant-Man.
TM, you use that line, you're gonna end up going to jail. That's all I'm gonna tell you right now. And drinking my Pym particles.
Baby, come on now.
Your Honor.
Come on, baby. Come on.
Come on, baby.
Yeah. Your Honor, my client was then told that Mr. VM Nerdy decided that he was going to inject her with Pym particles. Let the evidence show that. It doesn't sound as bad.
Guilty as charged, Your Honor.
Exactly.
Here's one of the ones that I got, one of the invaders I got from him. And there were about 4 or 5 slabs in there as well. It really was a hell of a deal.
Yeah, it's pretty.
Let's go, Bucky.
It's a Big Bang Theory next time. Yeah, baby. That's funny.
Baron Blood.
This is 10p. This is the pence version.
There you go.
And these are ones that just sort of appeared.
They just happened. They just were there.
Oh yeah, Michonne.
That's awesome.
Unless the future get how to play football, if you're,
I think
just turn the game off now.
I bought this for $30 from Brian Hill. He had 60 on it, and then he says I'll knock it down to $30. So at 30.
That's crazy. A 9.8 for $30.
That's not even the price of the slab.
Yeah. You mind reading the key facts to that? Because like there's key facts to that, and everybody should know.
There might.
It's a blind bag.
Reprints Walking Dead number 19, Virgin cover, poly bag removed. J. Scott Campbell variant cover number B. Image Skybound, October 2018. Walking Dead 15th Anniversary Edition number 19. Robert Kirkman's story, Charlie Allard art, and J. Scott Campbell cover white pager.
So it is the first appearance of Michonne, but it's a reprint.
Yeah, it was from the blind bags. That was the last blind bags I got. Damn, 2018. Jeez.
That was like, wasn't that like the first blind bag? That was like,
I think
so.
When
you didn't know which cover you were gonna get. Like,
that was the hot one though. Was the J. Scott Campbell? That was the one people wanted. The J. Scott.
Yeah, they wanted that. I think it was a sketch man out of that. That was.
Yep.
And this one is Future State Catwoman number 1, DC Comics, March of 2021 variant, Stanley Art Germ Lau cover.
I think I have a whole long box of Future State comics.
And that's what I have.
Yeah, the only Future State book I didn't really care for was Titans Academy.
Yeah, I didn't.
That's for you. That would be odd because you like the Titans. It must not have been very good.
No, it was not. They played on just like, hey, who is this character? We're gonna keep this a character, and that was the whole plot line. I was like, okay.
I like the Superman story in Future State. I like the Flash story in Future State. The Batman story was really good. There's actually a few good stories.
The next Batman with Jace as Batman was pretty cool too.
Right. Yes. I have.
Is Pattinson still going to be in the next Batman?
Yes.
We don't know.
apparently.
I didn't know that what was even happening with that because they seemed like they were kind of
Off
Catwoman
and
is
on.
not going to be in it, and
He's not going to be in it.
Catwoman is not going to be in it.
Zoe Kravitz.
TM, you got a question. Do you have the new Teen Titans #1, the white cover by Perez?
I do not. That's a book I'm going after.
Wow.
Yeah, I enjoyed the Future State stuff as well. A lot of it, not all of it, but the good chunk of it, I really enjoyed. And yeah, nothing.
Yeah, it was supposed to be a new like initiative and stuff, and like they were supposed to go somewhere with it and that, but it just kind of fell short.
Yeah,
I think it was due
Is that the
to
one where Batman's Lucius Fox's son?
yeah, Chase Fox, yeah, the next Batman.
I'm gonna get going. Like I said earlier, if you're a Jets fan, you may want to turn the game off because it's already 14 minutes. So unless they play football, like they did against the Phillies.
Going, they ain't got nothing to watch, man. Your team gonna beat the shit out of the Jets. Just sit down, enjoy this game.
No, if you're a Jets fan, you're kind of used to this, right?
What?
Well,
like, aren't the Jets fans kind of used to watching their team lose a lot?
Yeah,
I mean,
Wow. Harsh.
They should be, but they seem to get
I'm
really
more worried about the Kansas City fans. That's all.
Yeah, Kansas City sort of got shot in the ass this year, didn't they?
they've been getting their ass whooped all year.
You can't remain dominant forever.
Exactly.
Yeah, you're right about that because you see what happened to Cowboys fans. They living on 30 years of past wins, and
right?
They're so delusional.
We all can't be good for 20 years. That's just the way it is. I mean,
Chiefs scoring 5 and 6 Super Bowls, and they're like, "Oh, they didn't make it this year." Okay, cool.
Yeah, and that's the thing too. It's like I can get back. I mean, some people are able to do it for 20 years straight. Some people are able to do it for 7. It's all right. Not a big deal. 7's a good number.
They all want to hate on the GOAT of all time. They all want to hate on him.
And Brady, then he got mad and he's like, you know what? I mean, I go to Tampa Bay and do it.
What do you guys think of that John Madden movie?
That's cool.
I don't know. But with that, I'm taking off. I will say this: tomorrow,
Isn't, Nicolas Cage is John Madden. Christian Bell is
tomorrow
one of the rival coaches.
Tomorrow, if Hudet has the time to do it, we can do a graphic content, and then I don't know what's going on with me because I'm off basically until my birthday. So my birthday's coming, so I might be on a whole bunch more just than I can. And then my birthday is Thursday. Wonderful New Year's. So I most likely will be doing a New Year's Eve show just because I've done one the last 2 years. Why not? So I will be around. I will be on. We'll do graphic tomorrow. I'll pop it randomly. So
look at this headless body talking. It's really kind of creeping me out. We got a headless body, and all I'm looking at this thing, and it's the headless Boston Chris, and I said, my God, the headless body is talking to me here.
No, I was actually showing off my Megatron shirt. I've had the shirt for a long time, but I just couldn't find it for I think 3 years, and I finally found it. I was like, oh, I'm gonna wear it now. So
it's an awesome, awesome shirt for that.
Thank you. But yeah, I'll be around as far as that. So we'll do graphic content tomorrow if Hudat's able to do it, and if not, we can do it another point in the week. But I will be around and on YouTube doing some content on my channel just because I have the time to do it. Because my face a lot more for this. Showing off my dips. No, I'm not gonna do that. I don't want to make anybody sick. That's not how that goes.
Bon voyage, my friend.
Yep. See you guys later.
Yeah.
Take it easy, Chris.
Bye, Boston.
Have a good one.
I think that the Patriots had one of the weaker schedules this year. I was looking at strength list or schedules. I think they were third in the easiest schedules, but whatever. They're doing great.
Christian Bale's doing a lady. They're doing a Lady Frankenstein movie now. That's cool.
Yeah, it's like it takes place like in modern day or something, and it's weird. It looks weird.
So it's not going to have anything to do with the Frankenstein movie that just came out. It's sort of just like a new.
No, it's not like the original Frankenstein, but like it's like a weird retelling.
At the second half of the NFL season, like stuff that ain't very important because a lot of teams ain't going to make it, or they're resting players, and they could be a winning team, and they're like, well, we ain't going to try that hard this game. So I really think it's not as good as the first half. But
Pat Summerall. You talked about the Christian dude from that show. Can't remember the name of his show, but I know my parents used to watch it. I sort of remember that.
He was a kicker in the NFL before he became a color man.
Madam, I sent you a link to your.
I don't know if I would consider Madden the greatest coach ever. I think he's pretty good.
It's fun to listen to.
I almost would rather see a what's his name? Is it Bill Walsh, the guy that created the West Coast offense? I think that would be an interesting movie.
Don't you think they're going to center on the licensing of his name to a video game that ended up becoming like one of the smartest financial decisions a football commentator could ever make?
Yeah.
I mean, nobody saw that coming. Reading the description of the movie too, it's like it shows his path to creating EA Sports football game. Okay, let's be honest here. John Madden licensed his name. It's not like and lent his voice to the game. It's not like he sat down there and coded it.
No. John Madden's always the best. And this guy, he's got to catch the ball. Thanks, John. Thanks, buddy. Thanks, man. I appreciate you.
Well, I'm going to give him my turkey leg.
Such gems as 60% of the game is half mental.
Thanks, John.
Thanks.
That sounds almost like Yogi Berra. He said some great stuff.
Yeah, John Madden was a hoot to watch.
What were some of his other classic ones? The majority of the time, the game is won by the team that scores more points. Like,
thanks, John.
The majority of the time, generally, yes. The majority of the time. Not all the time, though.
Yeah. What game is he referencing?
It's been riding on the bus so many years, you know. I mean, it just the drone of the road just finally got to him and hammered his head, you know. Did Madden? Did he actually play? I can't remember.
I would think he looked like he could have. He's huge. He's a big dude. I always thought he played football. I never saw him play football, but I always figured that he did. Yeah.
If you remember Andy Devine, you know, the guy that was the partner of Wild Bill Hickok, his name was Jingles or whatever, and he had that high squeaky voice. He was in a lot of John Ford movies as well. He was a pro football player before he became an actor. You know, I mean, how would you like to have Andy Devine hammer you into the ground? Not so much, or anybody else, I guess, but.
Yeah. There's been a lot of them going around in Hollywood. Wasn't Reagan a movie star? I don't know if he played football. Maybe in his high school.
He was a football announcer for the University of Iowa Hawkeyes.
Yes, he was.
Only because I've walked by that plaque about 1,000 times on the way to my
I said, the wealth of your knowledge. Nah, it was a plaque I have to walk by.
Yeah. Turns out, if the men's bathroom near my season tickets, if the line got long, you had to stand next to that plaque for a while, and Me and
You've been waiting with that information till somebody just mentioned.
Finally, someone gave you the opportunity to share that.
I can get out this knowledge
because I brought it up before on a live stream. Maybe this one, maybe a different one, but and somebody's like, "Oh, are you sure about that?" I was like, "I'm positive."
That's awesome.
What's the win-win for the Gipper story go like? Ain't that wrong, Reagan, too?
Well, he played the actor that played the person who said it.
George Gipp.
Yeah. Wasn't that the invention of the forward pass movie? I believe I saw that movie. My parents.
No, he's dying because he had some kind of a medical ailment, and he was a very well regarded, sort of a tragic character in the movie. And just when the boys have their through the back and all that other stuff, tell them win one for the Gipper. And they all got crazed, and then they went out and they hammered the hell out of wherever it is they were playing. The Irish went out and won.
I saw a movie with the president there, Reagan there, and I think it was the invention of the forward pass, but I don't know. It's an old movie, black and white. Obviously, I was a kid when I watched it, but I do remember them going, "You're not allowed to do that," and they were allowed to do that apparently. So,
well, the invention of the forward pass was really, I think that actually happened in a college game. I think it was a Yale or Harvard game that the forward pass was, that they did that. There was no rule for it. They said, but there was no rule against it. And then they had a big conversation whether it would be allowed. It changed the game completely. Absolutely.
Sure did. Absolutely. 100%.
They just ran the ball before then?
That's it. That's all they did. I don't even know if they... I didn't even know if they pitched the ball either. It was always, they would have various shifts, where the team would then get into different positions and then just run at them.
Weren't they allowed to do laterals back then or stuff? Like you were allowed to pass it? I don't know. Yeah, I don't even really know because I've never watched a game from back then, but it's curious.
Bobby's comment.
What did he say?
There's nothing in the rule book that says an elephant can't play. Nice.
So...
Legion, how you doing, brother?
Funny enough, a lot of those rules, though, they kind of just made them on the fly. Like, because once upon a time, you could, on a kickoff, the team that kicked the ball was able to run down the field all holding hands in like a flying clothesline. And multiple players died from this, and they said, "All right, we're not doing that anymore." Like that rule literally got made during a game. Like people are dying.
Entropy, how's it going, my man? Yeah, they've definitely done rules for certain players. I know Shaquille O'Neal's. They've made rules for Shaquille. They've made rules for Jordan. They've made rules for some good players in the leagues over the years. But to have something where people are dying, I can imagine. Yeah, you'd sort of take that out of the game. Like, yeah, maybe we should scrap this idea where everybody's just sort of getting trampled and killed. That'd be great. Hope Santa treated you well. Hope Santa treated everybody well this year.
Mike, did I read your comment? Probably not.
I got some awesome books this year for Christmas. I've shown them, and you know what? I'm going to show them again because I know that people love when you show off your books a bunch of different times. I've seen some good videos lately, so I'm going to show them off again. We got rock and roll. We got Metallica. These books came from Susie Q and Steppo. We got some Def Leppard action. These are awesome. I didn't know there were this many rock and roll books. I knew there was a bunch, but I didn't know there were this many. It's the Who. Really awesome. We got a little Aerosmith action. Really awesome stuff. Yeah, these are super cool, buddy. And you got some new kids on the block. Gotta have some new kids on the block. I also do not have kids. Poison. That's why.
You're not.
That's why. That's why. No, I'm reading something Lady Fantastic said in the chat.
Oh, okay. Evil Mike said Papa Wheelie was asking me about the Chiefs moving. I'm cool with it. I think it's for the best for both states. Missouri.
Why I'm sick, Papa? Oh, you're good. You're good. Just chat away, brother. I'm just showing off some cool books.
Yeah, Papa, to answer your question, I'm cool with it because I think Missouri couldn't afford to match the offer Kansas was able to come up with. And if Kansans think $2.1 billion is a wise investment of taxpayer money, I'm not going to stop them.
Kiss action. Gotta have Kiss. This one's awesome. It's a Jean Jang. That is a great cover. Ghost Rider. Looks like Cosmic Ghost Rider. Pretty awesome. Football is all rigged. Nutty Von Nutter. Yeah, you're probably right. Maniac. This one's signed by probably the artist or writer. I'm not sure. Andrea Muddy signed this one, or Moody.
Muty. Yeah, Hoarder's Hide owns like the majority of all Muty's covers.
I think it's okay. Yeah, I like the Maniac series. I thought it was cool. That was Abyss, and these are awesome creep shows.
He basically has right of first refusal for anything Muty sells.
This is probably my favorite one for the creep shows that I got. This one's really cool. Creep show. These are all
that one there. If you see the homesick cover I sent you, it's just the colors that really go with it, right?
Yeah. These are all Skinner covers for the creep show ones, which are very, very cool. I also love this one a lot.
The 80s wrestler named Skinner.
This is a 1 in 2,500, and it's signed by Neil Adams. So this was a Miracle Man 1 Comic-Con, Portland Comic-Con exclusive, and Steven, spent all day getting some books signed with Mr. Neil. He got a few other books signed, I'm sure, that day. I think I have a couple of them. This one is like one of the coolest books. If you don't know, this is Dark Horse Presents #1. This is the first book by Dark Horse. It's also the first appearance of Black Cross and the first appearance of Concrete, which is on the back there. So
yeah, very cool.
Pretty awesome.
A really good story.
Yeah, it's just such a cool book. It's a really, really neat book. I'm very happy to have that. This is awesome. The condition of this is amazing. The colors on this are amazing. It's a 9/2 Monster Frankenstein #2. There's the Bride of Frankenstein. This is an awesome, awesome cover. Just amazing to look at. It really is a cool cover. And this one is, speaking of, I think we were talking about, Francesco Mattina today. And yeah, he does sign it Live Rock, apparently. There's his signature right there. Or Live Rock or Live Rock.
I believe it's Live Rock, and then he signs his name under it. It's an inscription he puts on everything.
Yeah, but it's on there. You can see it, Live Rock, and then his inscription sort of underneath it. He's been in a lot of trouble, but yeah. That's a book with his signature on it. And last but not least, the pièce de résistance. This is awesome. Legion of Monsters. Marvel Presents number 28. First appearance of Legion of Monsters. This is an 8.5, and it is freaking awesome. I'm always jealous of this book when Biggie shows it off, so happy to have my own copy.
Yeah, you always wanted that one.
All right. I'm just getting some books ready. I got a team going.
What's happening over there, Tim?
I'm gathering some books up to show, but I'm putting them. I'm gonna put them in order and then show them off. I got a theme going.
All right. Yeah, Plug is awesome at monsters. I have to agree with you.
Good.
Bobby used to have that as a kid, but he read it till the cover fell off. Oh, Bobby.
Yeah, Nick Hardy ain't bad either. I think that's the coolest part of that book is like, when did Nick Hardy ever do Marvel? You know what I mean? Like, well, not too much.
Yeah, man. These are some cool books.
I have a couple I could show.
Sure, absolutely, brother. Absolutely. Let's see what you got. We got nipples. We got nips.
Yes, we do have nips.
Oh, we got more nips. Jeez Louise. Hello.
We have the panty and the.
And the
I can't cover all that.
Yeah. Okay, I see what you're up to. Naughty and naughtier, I guess, is what we're gonna call that. Hey, I actually love the covers on this. What is it, Chicken Devil or whatever it is?
Mm-hmm.
It's really fun. They're fun, man. I didn't read the story, but I wanted to.
There's a Maniac I have.
Hey, oh, that's a nice one. I got a few now. I got a few Maniacs. I don't have that one though.
Nathan Zerdy.
Hey, Zerdy.
Lots of nipples.
What's going on, Cat? She just woke up and there's porn comics. Yes, yeah.
Yay.
Rosetta.
Oh, that's too bad, Evil Mike, because it looked. I just was sort of interested in it. I never read it, but I thought it looked good. I didn't like Chicken Devil. Layout was hard to digest. Oh, was that Mr. Null?
Tyler Kirkham. Wraith.
Wraith, beautiful.
We Don't Kill Spiders.
That's nice.
Issue 2.
Very cool.
The same artist.
That is awesome. That's a really slick piece of art, man.
Evil Ernie.
I'm a huge fan of Evil Ernie.
Evil Mike over Evil Ernie every time.
Breaking Bad, but with a guy in a chicken suit. Okay, fair enough. Hey, the man, the myth, the legend, David Nakayama. Nice.
Hell Witch.
Is it signed up there?
By Brian Polito.
Nice. Oh, Wolverine. Where's Cliff when you need him?
Is he a big Wolverine guy, or just because he's bare-chested?
Bare-chested.
Okay.
Evil Ernie's cool, but they never talk about Bert. Oh, that's awesome. That's really great.
Miko Suyan.
Looks like Weapon H, kind of.
I don't dig black and white as much as most people, but that is very, very nice.
It's Wolverine in Deadpool suit.
Wolverine with a Deadpool mask on, nice.
Sent me some great Wolverine Deadpool books. I need to show them more.
Mark
Hey,
Celestion.
there's some Witchblade. A couple people on this panel like Witchblade. I know Steven's a big fan.
Yes, I love it.
What about 10th? I don't see many people have those. I think those are pretty good.
Yeah,
So
the
much,
10th is cool. I have it.
Yeah, 10th is cool.
Even Platt.
Hey. Oh, that's why you want the ones I got. I see you now. Okay.
That's all.
Very cool stuff.
All right.
This is Rad's art here. If you're wanting commissions, Rad does awesome art. Hit him up on Instagram. He wants him to draw you something. He does great pieces. I've got some pieces. TM's got pieces. Everyone's got pieces. Steven's got lots of pieces. Yeah, very cool stuff, man.
I have just a few books, a few slabs I could show.
Okay, we're gonna.
And then you want to do you want to do like the top 20 or top 10
Yeah,
or something?
we're gonna get TM up here.
Okay, TM's up.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll skip those books. Those are just number ones. But I brought a cool book thing. Those ones I'll show. Here's 39.
You gotta turn your camera on there, Tim.
Yeah, I know. I just screwed up for a second, and I need to put this there and this here. I'm gonna start with these ones, and then I'll move to the other ones. And it's all theme here because they were brought up. But I want to show off my new Teen Titans books.
All right.
We got issue number 3. We got issue number 5, which was the first appearance of Trigon, Raven's father.
Okay.
We got issue number 6, which is the first cover appearance of Trigon. We got issue number 7, which is, it's the origin of Cyborg. We got issue number 8. We got issue number 14.
That's a good number.
Yeah, it is. Which is the origin of the Doom Patrol.
It's so weird how 14 is always some kind of key.
I would think that about 3 as well. 3 seems to be a key.
This is issue 17. This is the first appearance of Magenta. This is just a cool Christmas cover. Issue number 19. This is issue number 21. This is the first appearance of Brother Blood.
Yeah, that's one of the better from the run, I'd say. I love that issue.
Yeah, it's technically not his first cover appearance because he's in the shadows. This is his first cover appearance. 22. I think this is his first cover appearance, but yeah. 22. We got issue number 23, which is the first appearance of Blackfire and cover appearance. That's Starfire's sister. And it's also yeah.
Oh, I was just gonna say that's my favorite cover of the run.
Isn't that also the first appearance of what's his name is just a guy?
Adrian Chase.
Yeah, Vigilante, just as Adrian Chase.
Yep. And then this is first appearance of XL. This is issue 24. Another beautiful cover. I like this cover. This is the first appearance of Kara, who's I forget her thing in the thing, but yeah, it's first appearance of Tara. This is actually cool. This is issue 35. This is the first cameo appearance of Vigilante.
And Papa wants to know why I've got two number ones behind me. Well, Papa, because I want to buy a 9/8 first print this year, so I can shove it up your candy arse.
Oh, he's scared. That's his selling power. You know what he's doing, Papa.
You know exactly what I'm doing, Papa.
This is issue number 38. This is the first. This is the origin of Donna Troy. Let's see, who is Donna Troy? This is the last issue that Dick Grayson is Robin and Wally West is the Teen Titans. This is issue 39. Then we got the first appearance of Vigilante in the New Teen Titans Annual number 2. And then that's where I moved to volume 2 of the New Teen Titans, and that's issue number 9, issue number 10, issue number 11, issue number 12, and then to kick it off with the New Teen Titans, or to end it with the New Teen Titans, gotta go with the first New Teen Titans.
That's a big boy right there.
Yeah, I got it in the bag. I'm sorry. 7-0. First appearance of the New Teen Titans. First appearance of Cyborg, Raven, and Starfire. And then I'll just quickly go to this, which I got back. I was just like, hey, I'll just show some Animal Man. This is the first appearance of the second Mirror Master, number 8. This is Animal Man number 32. A lot of these I got from Rad, so shout out Rad. Animal Man 32, Animal Man 33, Animal Man and Man Bat, issue number 39, issue number 48, issue number 49. And then we move on to the Vertigo stuff. We got issue 72, issue 73, issue 74, issue 75, issue 76, issue 77, issue 78, issue 79, 80, issue 81, issue 82, issue 83. And then we moved on to the new. I was trying to find my number ones. I have 2 number ones and then a second print, which is covered. But this is from the New 52. This is the series that made me fall in love with Animal Man. This is issue number 3. This is issue number 5. This is issue number 9. You can see it red, beautiful cover. Issue number 10, still in the Badlands, Warriors of the Redlands. 10, issue number 12, which we get Swamp Thing in this issue. Issue 13, sadly we don't have issue 14, but issue 15, issue 16, which is a beautiful cover. I love this one. And then issue 28, you're done with my foolishness.
Very cool. Papa Whaley with his usual brand of humor.
So I just showed this. This was a FOMO from I think it was Astonishing Auctions. MT does the same thing with the Go Collect things, but this is the first appearance of Steve, the progeny of Steve Rogers and Rogue. And in the movie, I guess, coming up, it's going to be Steve Rogers and Captain Carter that have, I think it's Crusade or something like that. This is the last issue of What If.
Yes, last issue of What If, and the birth of their daughters in that, right?
That's the offspring, and it has Sarah Michelle Gellar with she wants some milk on her lips.
Well, who doesn't want a little milk on their lips? On a nice hot day. Hey,
here is Lobo number 1.
Very cool.
I paid $43 for this.
That's too cheap. You did a very good job, and that's one of the best covers, man. That's a great Lobo cover.
Biggie, I've been buying some X-Men, and I don't even know why, but I've been getting some keys, and this one was, I don't know, is so unbelievably cheap. It was on an auction. Trollfire was selling it. This was his second copy because he got this was his PC copy until he got a higher grade. This is X-Men number 21.
An 8.0, man. That's hell of a fucking grade for an X-Men book. What's the key to that, Steve?
That it was the issue 21, and it was an 8.0.
It was cheap, and it was an 8.0. Good enough.
It looked like First Cobalt, but I'm probably wrong.
Let me see what it says here. It says, God, I literally the labels are written so small that Lucifer appearance. That's all it says.
Oh,
Roy Thomas story. Werner Roth did the art with Dick Ayers. But I just liked I liked how the color strike on it was so good. So many of them.
I feel like I've seen that before and said that. And if you look up First Cobalt, it's a similar cover. But yeah, that's a great looking cover.
So yeah, and an 8.0 for that kind of a book is just cool. Hello, Miss.
Oh, Papa's definitely perked up.
Yeah, that's lovely.
A lot of her photo covers seem to be coming out since she joined the girls' team. I'm not quite sure what the story is on that, but when I met her, she was so gent. She was really nice. I don't care what her preferences are. She couldn't have been nicer. There's a guy that's on Tricky Trapster, is an artist as well as a seller, episodically on Astonishing, and he will put up some of his art covers. And this was one by him of Witchblade.
Yeah, he's a good artist. I've seen some really good stuff come out of Tricky Trapster, man. He really knows what he's doing.
I just like the layout of this.
Tricky.
Yeah, he's one of the good ones, that's for sure.
I wish I would have got a comic cover from him. I just got like the big ones.
And here he basically had a signed Bill Morrison sketch cover, and then he just put in the rest.
That's pretty awesome.
You know what? I'm tripping. He made me a really nice cover. I'm sorry, go ahead.
I like the Robot Devil there.
Yeah, that's really so good. That's so good.
Drama and that, yeah.
Isn't that fun?
And that's
one of the first comic books put out by 4C.
I didn't even look at that. She's drawn differently, but that's Mom on the cover. Mom from the drama.
This is a very nice copy, and this is a Mark Jeweler of First Jubilee.
Dang, that's cool.
And last, this one I wanted to show because in honor of you, Papa. Here is Thundercats #1 in a 9/8 white pager first print. And you know how you can tell first print is that it's got a 65-cent price on the cover, and it has the Care Bears on the back cover. That's how you can tell.
Yeah, Papa, that's the one I'm gonna buy, Papa. I'm buying that, Papa. Just so you
know what?
Yeah, this.
Suck it.
What's that?
I'm just ribbing Papa. I'm telling him I'm buying a 9/8. I said that's
well,
the one I'm gonna buy.
I'm sort of rubbing his nose in it too by showing this, but I mean, I just got this a little while ago, and I bought it very, very favorably. So I think that Papa, what I do is, if you go on eBay and you put Thundercats #1, and then you go, CGC, and highest first, you can scroll down to see where the motivated sellers are. So, and I found the price of this one was down in some 9.4s. The pricing on 9.4s, basically what people were asking for 9.4s. And so here it stuck out like a sore thumb. First print 9.8, and it had a price less than some of the 9.4s. And that's how I found it. I didn't go to the top and pay top dollar. I don't ever do that. The only time I will step up is if it's a book that you're not going to see, but that's more of a matter of like on a golden age and scarcity basis. But on a book that is this new, a modern book, and isn't it funny? A modern book is from December of '85, so 15 and 25 are 40. This is 40 years old. It's hard to believe, isn't it? I mean, 85, 40? This is a 40-year-old book?
Yeah, that's insane.
So anyway, but I was very glad to get that, and you actually FOMO'd me on this one. I also like the color strike on this one was particularly nice. I saw some that were weren't quite as vivid as this one. They were just a little bit fainter. Now it could have been the way they took the picture too, because my guess is most of them are pretty good. But anyway, I was very happy to get the Thundercats. But yeah, so that's there she blows.
Yeah, it's a 9.8, Papa, not a 9.6, by the way, if you didn't get that.
I'm hoping, I'm putting out good vibes that Bleeker gets a 9.8 very soon.
Yeah, I'm feeling he will too, Papa. I think you can feel good about that. Bleeker will be getting a 9.8 as well. Have we tormented you sufficiently, or is more torment involved?
Funny enough, I don't have a Thundercat, and he never brings it up to me.
Oh, someone just ditched. Who did we lose? Oh, we lost me. It's okay.
Yeah, we need to get rid of that guy.
We need to get rid of that guy.
Me lost.
Yeah, we can go through the top 10. Let's see. Key collector.
Oh, Steppo's going to be very happy.
See what's going to go on here. I'll do a little jingle jangle. Here we go.
Oh, by gosh, by golly. It's time for mistletoe and holly.
Sure.
So, my Tricky Trapster I had a Death of Superman blank, and I commissioned him to do like the fold out for Superman's death on the cover and the wraparound. Oh,
Yeah.
it's so good. Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah, Mary Jane's holding Spider-Man, and it's sweet.
We're gonna do some keys of the week. We'll do this by what? By series. I don't think there's gonna be that many this week for some reason.
I don't think so. I think there's 3.
Sorcerer Supreme. We got one premium issue, a premiere issue of a series focused on the new unannounced Sorcerer Supreme. So
Unannounced, new, possible, contentious.
looks like it's Wanda. So there you go. It's Wanda. Way to go.
Yeah, they did it again, huh?
Who could it be now?
Yeah, we got a bunch of different issues, a bunch of different covers for this. Not that many, I guess. 8.
Do you guys like that top one? Do you like it when where they do the character design covers?
I
They
did
leave
for
me
a
cold.
minute. I did for a minute, but like they've done them too often now. Now they're sort of.
I don't. That doesn't sell me.
I don't mind this one. I like it, but it's not. Yeah, I'm with you, Steven.
I like to have a large image, to look at.
I haven't seen.
Kind
any-
of nice when you or
Wow,
another artist.
look at that
when you
one.
need a reference.
Yeah.
For an
Like,
artist, I'm
you
sure the
wanna-
reference. For an artist, I'm sure the reference is good, but I'm a layman. I don't know nothing.
It's just good to see the details from front, back, the different angles.
I'm not seeing anything that's blowing my socks off with Sorcerer Supreme, but
But it doesn't sell me as a good cover at all.
that
These covers are making me want to put on socks.
that one's nice.
That's an interesting reaction.
As far as
That made me want to drink some coffee.
I'm just a small town bird lawyer, but I don't like that cover either.
Yeah, I'm done. All right, we got Sorcerer Supreme.
I like Wanda too, and I probably won't get this book, but I do like Wanda.
Doesn't look like it's a real key of any real importance, but you never know. Might be able to sell it for $1,000 one day. Star Wars Hyperspace Stories, The Bad Batch, Rogue Agents.
Enough descriptors. Look at how many descriptors they have on this.
It's the Bad Batch, Rogue Agents, number, Red Guard.
Hyperspace from Hell.
One of
To be fair, it might actually be good. considering it's coming from Dark Horse.
It is Dark Horse, so it might be good. When a separatist scientist and his dangerous invention vanish during the Clone Wars, Clone Force 99 is deployed to recover him, secure a device. But upon arriving at his abandoned laboratory, Hunter Wrecker, Corsair, and Tech discover that they're not the only ones in pursuit, and this mission will challenge them to like never before.
I will say this: it's sad, but you will have to do homework for this book, just because like it seems like it's taking place like during the time of like the Bad Batch, like the cartoon that came out. Yeah, so tying in with that. So I think you'd have to watch that before you read this to know what's going on.
I like the Clone War animation. I watched a ton of that stuff. I enjoyed it.
Now that is a cool looking Star Wars cover. All right. Yeah, you got me. This is the first one Dark Horse has done for a while that I'm like, yeah, it's a pretty darn cool cover. All right.
Beautiful. That's beautiful coloring on that one.
Really gorgeous, right? This one's.
I like the content.
This one's whatever. But that other cover is really nice.
Killer.
This cover, it's okay. It's fine. It's whatever. But
yeah.
The story, if you're a Star Wars guy, you're probably going to like it. It is Dark Horse.
Yeah, Steppo, if you have not watched, like, since you like the Clone Wars animation and stuff, I think you will like the Bad Batch cartoon. It's on Disney Plus.
Now, isn't that the one where they had the clones that are the kind of the off-brand guys? It's sort of like they're the varsity that they send in for the really tough missions and stuff like that.
Yeah. And then
I watched. I love that. I love that.
They're the ones that like they don't go through like when Order 66 is like initiated and stuff. They don't for some odd reason their chips don't work, and that's why they call them the Bad Batch.
Reason. There's a storyline reason for it.
I know, but I don't want to give it away.
Oh, well. Anyway, the Bad Batch also speaks to. They're the leftovers. They're the Danny DeVito of the movie Twins. They all have imperfections.
That's what. Yeah. And that's what makes them interesting.
Correct.
We got Ultimate Endgame #1, 5-issue limited.
I hate that sidebar. I don't like the sidebar.
It is billed as the final chapter to the Ultimate Universe as we know it. We know it's gonna keep going. So something about the solicitation reveals the series will take readers from the birth of humanity to 2,000 years into the future, like now, where everything has gone wrong as the Maker returns as an active character. I don't care for that synopsis at all.
I can't believe they're ending the Ultimate Universe, though.
Well, too much.
It's the only thing Marvel was able to do that has worked in sales for the last year or so. So
yeah, so it's working in sales. Let's get rid of it.
Your Marvel at this point, like making all the other books look bad by selling copies.
They're like, hey man, are we?
Do you like the Wasp with the black and yellow costume?
It's different. It's just that neck is really weird. I get the suit is there and it's supposed to be like that, but the neck is really thin.
I don't like how she's drawn personally, but it's cool. I like the color of the cover. I think she's drawn weird.
She is drawn weird. The neck is. You're right about the neck.
Oh, this is cute.
I just can't get into them.
I don't mind this one. Is this a Scotty Young? It looks like a Scotty Young.
It's a Scotty.
Yeah, that's cute.
I kind of like this next one.
Hey,
it's all about the jokes for him on those. If the joke's funny, I like it. If it's not, I don't care for it.
The Ultimate Endgame. This is okay. What is this? A Garfield cover almost? Got a very Garfield.
Yeah, 1 in 1,000. You know what? I look at that and I just think Christmas.
I just don't understand what. Okay, this is a 1 in 1,000, so you know it's not going to be cheap. I want more on my cover than that for a 1 in 1,000.
Well, at least they put color on it for once. With
true.
All the high variants, they always make them sketch variants, seemingly.
Yeah, we got Ultimate everything. Here's a color version of the Scotty one. I like the color version.
Yeah, the colors are better on it.
Yeah. He's got a good style. Again, I don't love my characters to be children like that, but I like it. Whew. All these
There's a funny joke about that in the latest I Hate Fairyland.
Very digital. All right. Do we have anything that's actually good?
That looks like it's half done.
It's almost done. They almost finished it.
Well, that's an original art. You realize, right?
Oh, I do like that one, the blind bag one.
Yeah, it's got a MCU feel.
I don't like blind bags. I fell into the Battle Beast thing a little bit, and the cool Batman foils, because I love the Batman, those blind bags, and a guy had a whole bunch of them, and I got about 15 or 16 of the covers with no repeats.
Are these look like they're signed, actually.
And I really like those, but I don't. If I'm going to spend the money, I want to know what I'm buying. I don't like it's like gambling. Every time you buy it, you may get the golden ticket. Well, you ain't going to get the golden ticket. Someone else is going to get the golden ticket.
If you buy it at cost, it's one thing. If you're buying it after market, it's a totally different.
$10 or $15, you're going for. I'm sorry, no.
Yeah.
So for that blind bag one, is that the cover of the blind bag, or is that the book that could be inside of it? Because if that's just the cover of the blind bag, then that sucks. I want an actual cover of that, because I like the cover.
This is blind bag original art, like Mike was saying. So this is an original art piece that's in the blind bag. Looks like it's signed.
No, I meant the first one, the one with the MCU.
Also original art. It looks like that's the cover, not the actual blind bag.
Okay, yeah, that's what I like the most is the cover.
It looks like it's a cover. I can't tell you for sure, TM, but it looks like it's a cover.
They had to put all the names on the top.
Yeah. But all these other things, like there's a lot of stuff in this blind bag. Like
all been scanned. So this can all be put away if you want to put them into the box.
Yeah, some of these pieces of art are pretty cool, Signed, it looks like. That's pretty neat.
That's real art, or it's just a sketch cover?
It looks like it's real.
For $3? I don't think so.
It's a potential.
Potential.
Yeah.
Blind bag original art.
So I don't think there's very many of those.
No, you're not gonna.
I think it'd be like one of one. So like you have like a.
And you guys know they're all damaged too, right?
Yeah.
Say again. Say again.
Yeah.
Mike, what'd you say?
They're all damaged.
Yes, I heard that they're all damaged. This is a big deal. Somebody just opened 200 of these, and they're all really ticked and badly damaged.
Poorly packaged. Ultimately bad.
Would you say ultimately bad packaging?
Yes.
All right, so that is the end of keys of the week. That's crazy. So there's 3 keys this week, and they don't even look like they're real keys. We could go see what's trending. I always like to see what's.
I like the trending.
What's the trending 20 that we got here? Trending 20. Let's check that out for a minute. I knew this would be in here. The Woods.
Hey, there we go.
Yeah, that's good. I knew that. I seen this beforehand, and I saw that book, and I was like, "Oh, Steven's gonna be happy."
Yeah, I see Steven's book peeking up down there. Here we go. So we got The Woods. We got Secret Wars. This is the daughter of Captain America and Carter, I think.
Well, Rogue in this one, but this is the impetus for it to be Captain Carter in the whatever the movie or whatever is coming.
That one's good. Uncanny X-Men 256. First appearance of Quanon, later becomes Ravachi. Increase in copies, so no real reason why this is particularly taken off. People are just buying it this week. Probably dropped down in price, so people are just looking at it. Every X-Men character, X-Men stuff's gonna start popping. It already has. So if you're not paying attention, you're already late.
Must be rumored in the cartoon.
World Tree #1. I actually have this book. Huh, interesting.
Why in the hell is this? It must be a TV bullshit thing.
Yeah,
Is that what's going on? Yeah, great.
An adult animated series is development for Netflix.
Adult animated.
Yes, so this will be adult animation. There's 56 variants for this World Tree. You knew it was pretty good. When you see a book come out with 56 variants, you know it's already.
This is the thing, though. This will most likely come out just because of who it's developing, and they always come out with their things that are over on Netflix, because you had Sandman, you had Dead Boy Detectives, but then you had Sweet Tooth come out from Netflix and that. So Netflix will go through with that World Tree. I don't like it though. I read it.
No, it was popular. I'm not a big fan of it either. I have it. I didn't get it after issue 1. I was like, sorry. Ongoing Weapon X stories. This is the first appearance of Weapon X. Origin of Wolverine and Weapon X continues through to issue 84. This is a 12-issue arc, I believe.
So Wolverine was basically tortured because of his healing ability to have the adamantium fused into his skeleton.
Yeah.
And then Deadpool was they juiced him or something, and he's supposed to die, and he's rotting in this, and he's coming apart. It was these heroes that were created out of a torture situation.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take my inner Alan. I'm gonna let him out for a second. That Wolverine cover. I have it.
I have that. I have it too, 4 or 5 times actually.
I'm telling you, that man is infectious.
Batman 357. This is the first Croc, I believe.
And Jason Todd. Yeah.
Second cameo of Killer Croc. First cameo of Jason Todd. Obviously, Killer Croc's been getting a lot of play in the Absolute universe, which is why I figure this is popping off. I think they're thinking that he might be the next villain in a Batman movie or something. So, Killer Croc is popping, and Jason Todd's always pretty hot. Everybody likes Jason Todd. Ah, man, I sold mine recently. God, I wish I had it back so I could sell it again.
I like it.
Spider-Woman #1. Great cover, actually. It's a really nice looking cover. No real reason that should be increased, but it is a good book. Her first appearance is not in this book. It's in Marvel Premiere or something like that.
I think there's rumors that Sadie Sink was going to be Spider-Woman.
There's so many rumors of who she's going to be.
Red Hood #1.
Spider-Woman, yeah.
I don't like this.
You don't have? Do you have this? I'd be shocked.
No, I don't like this. That it's on here.
Oh no! Oh, is this on your list as well?
Yeah.
No. I just don't like this book for what it represents.
Fair enough. DC canceled. Oh, right. That's right. I remember that. Hey, I love this book. If I was going to spend $3,000 on a book like Biggie was mentioning today, I would buy this before I spent that money.
The purple goes good with it too.
Well, it's the whole Darwin Cook look to it, you know.
Yeah, this is awesome. First Batman.
I know somebody who has a book. Who has it?
I know.
I don't know.
Six Flags promotional edition. So there's a bunch of different stuff.
Well, there's a lot of good stuff going for it. It's got the price trend's going down. Who dat? That'll pep you up some.
It's amazing.
I don't believe the price is going down, frankly.
Well, that's because
I think people are selling low just to sell.
That Batman Beyond has a DC logo variant. That's pretty pricey.
That's insane. A DC logo Batman Beyond would be insane.
I don't think I've ever seen one.
I never seen it.
Never heard that before.
The newsstands are ridiculous, though. I know that.
Oh,
Superman 75, Death of Doomsday.
Maybe I looked it up. I don't know.
Every page of this issue is a full double splash page. 6 million.
6 million issues sold.
6 million. Oh my god, that's crazy, dude. Yeah,
that's almost a throw-in book at this point. It's like I'll throw in a Spawn one, or I'll throw in a Death of Superman for free.
I got that. Yeah, this is a good story. People are digging the Superman. They're digging the Wonder Woman.
I would say that this is the out of the list. I would say Wonder Woman, Batman, then Superman for story wise.
That's interesting. Predator versus the Marvel Universe, or Predator kills the Marvel Universe. This is trending. I would imagine just because of the movie. I'm surprised it's still trending, but it's fine. Steven got a copy of this for me.
I actually have, I think I have a couple copies, and then I got a 9/8 slab of that one too.
Yeah, you got the 9/8.
Because I think that one's got legs. I really do.
Doctor Doom becomes Iron Man, especially with the whole what's going on in Marvel right now. This has potential still, without a doubt.
I think it's a good cover too, to be honest.
Not bad. Ooh, I want this book. I'm actually trying to buy this book right now. So
there you go. I actually like the second appearance cover a little bit better.
It's technically the second appearance.
Second appearance and first cover of Gambit. First chronological appearance of Gambit in story, in continuity. X-Men Annual 14 went on sale 3 weeks before this issue and is often considered the first cameo appearance of Gambit. This would imply that the appearance is brief, though he appears in 15 panels throughout the X-Men Annual 14 with at least 10 instances of dialogue.
Well, how many letters did they count up the number of letters in the words that he spoke to?
Uncanny X-Men 266 was written as if it were to be published prior to the annual. Therefore, 266 would be the first chronological appearance of Gambit in story or in continuity. CGC, the grading certificate company for comic books, recognizes Uncanny X-Men 266 as the first full appearance of Gambit.
Boom. And it's worth about 5 times more.
It's the money book.
It's the money book, right? Yeah. It's the money book.
But it's that key thing what you said about the when you read it, it reads that one was supposed to come out first.
Yeah, it's like it was supposed to come out first, and even in the annual or in this, I can't remember in which one it says read annual 14 or read.
No. The annual says read. It says go back to
266. Yeah.
And you're like, how can I?
Yeah. How can I go back to 266 if it's not out yet? Interesting.
Yeah, he is coming to the MCU. He will be definitely in Doomsday. So you can confirm.
Yeah, he'll be there. Daredevil 174, first team appearance of the Hand, third appearance of Elektra. Increase in copies sold this week. Daredevil stuff is pretty popular just because of the show, although that has died down a bit. So Daredevil stuff still seems to be hopping off, though.
Papa's backstage.
Papa's backstage? Oh, give me a second here. Papa, I'll get you back in here. There you go. And I'll get back to the trending 20. Absolute Wonder Woman #1. We all know this stuff is going to be on here for a while. Oh, Absolute Martian Manhunter #1. I heard that sucked.
Yeah. All of these Absolute books I'm probably going to sell so I can get the books that I want.
All right, fair enough. Absolute Batman 11. Absolute Batman 2. Absolute Wonder Woman 15. That's a nice cover.
Who did that cover?
I can get behind that. It looks very computer animated though, so good. Kaya Young Kaio Young.
I want to be ninja.
Want to tell you. I don't mind.
Oops.
That's forever I have time.
So that's it. That's the trending 20. Nothing really that I would say. It's a little weird this week. Like nothing. I like that Batman on there, the Spider-Woman. Everything else is really new that's on there. Most of it's new. So.
Yeah, a lot of it's new. What? I don't want. Yeah, Band of Brothers. I'm gonna sell some of my Absolute stuff. Put it towards like a Showcase 55.
And Hot 10 doesn't really change too often. You got your Wolverine, your Iron Fist, your Secret Wars, Omega Man, Star Wars. This is pretty regular as far as it doesn't change too much. Batman. And of course Absolute's fucking on there. It's gotta slip in there again. Absolute Batman. Gotta be on every list. Yeah, not so bad. They're not really pumping out comics for Christmas. It looks like it. So we're not getting inundated with this right now. You have to have it, otherwise you're gonna miss out.
Yeah, I think January is like the weakest month for like most comic books. Yeah.
Those are new pants.
No, they are not. He's had those.
No, he's always in red.
No, he sometimes wears blue and sometimes he has blue jeans.
Huh.
This is got these blue ones for Christmas. My wife said you're going to cause a stir. I said because I'm wearing pants.
Hey, that's a no pants party.
No pants off, dance off.
I've got a few more if you like to see.
Yeah, of course, Steppo. Of course, we'll check them out. I haven't really watched anything new this week. I'm not really thinking about anything. Oh, that's lovely. That's a great book. That's a good one.
Alex Ross.
Yeah, it's one of his best, if not his best.
Fallout is really good.
Yeah, Fallout's really good.
I just sold my copy of that. Now I already miss it.
Oh, there you go. That's a book I need.
That's a good one. I got my copy out.
Wait until the movie goes down.
Hey, is that 90? That's
Creature Commandos.
Yeah.
93 or 92 or whatever it is.
80. 1980.
No, I was talking about the number of the book. Not when
Oh, yeah. It's 93.
Yeah.
There you go.
Lovely. That's a big book. Crazily enough, that's a big book. Nice.
He's coming. Vision Quest.
That book just is over the past 10 years. That book has gone up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. That book's gotten.
I caught it on the down.
Good.
I had a 9.6 that was part of a trade.
Yeah.
When I got some of the bigger books that the guy that was trading with me wanted it, so I was happy I got it. This has the first appearance of. It's interesting. This free comic book. It's Spotlight #1. And this is the 50th anniversary, 1985, of DC Comics. It has the first appearance of Batman: The Dark Knight Returns, and Alan Moore and Dave Gibbons' Watchmen series. And there's one other thing that it has. It's got a cool cover. That's the back cover.
I was looking for that at the Comic-Con this year, and nobody had it.
It was a giveaway, so a lot of them no one kept them.
Yeah, I noticed.
Such
a weird, great series, and oddly an expensive book.
It was a hit that they didn't know they had coming.
Yeah. Oh, it's just such a weird such a crazy concept. Oh, that deserves a clap.
It's from the animated show. I love the animated cartoon. The Beetlejuice cartoon.
Yes. This one, this was a Diamond screw-up. This is the 1 in 100 issue, I think. 1 in 100 of this famous, I think it's the Court of Owls or whatever it is.
Yeah.
And they put up this cover at regular price on their Diamond order form. And so there were 4 of them. There were 4 1 in 100 sketches, black and whites. There was Superman, Flash, Green Lantern, and this one. And so my LCS jumped on it, and he got some, and then he sold a lot of them, and a lot of them are just pristine. And so I got one of each. And then shortly thereafter, Diamond called him directly and said, "Hey, there was a terrible mistake. We'd like to have you send all of those back." He says, "Gosh, I'm sorry, they're all sold."
It's a wonder they went out of business.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
This is what I was looking for because we started this. This is the direct.
There you go.
I love the series. I know that Bleeker says that's his favorite Batman. This is my favorite villain out of it, which is Ink. I think that Ink has a long way to go. I think this book has a spec because Ink is a great character.
We were just talking about Ink on Discord the other night.
Yeah, we were.
Mad Love
books.
Great.
I have page 5 of the original art for this.
That's cool. Ooh, that's the first Huntress.
Mm-hmm. This is the better of the two. They both came out at the same time. This one is the first appearance, and this one is also the first appearance. But she's just a floating head.
Yeah, you wanted the full cover. The better one. Both are cool though. Oh, there you go.
Is yours a 9.8?
No, 6. 9.6.
Who dat? You want to just come on screen for a second? I'm just kidding. Who dat's got a beautiful 9.8 of that bad boy. I'm always gorgeous books. Jealous of that one.
This one's the Darwin Cook cover of Starfire.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Yeah.
And here is the Darwin Cook of iZombie.
Oh man, I love that series. Like the comic series and the TV show are good. Both different, so you'll know that reading the comic and the show, watching the show. They're totally different, but still really good series. I love iZombie.
Hey, the first appearance of Chuck Norris. Wow. Awesome.
There you go, Machine Man.
Nice. Only a 9.8. Couldn't do any better than that.
Yeah. Where's your 9.9?
I don't think they made 9.9s back then.
Step below, like, hold my beer. Here's my 10.0. Very cool. Hey, bingo, bango, bongo.
Hey. Oh, I like that. That's
awesome.
Yeah.
I love those books. And you got the Bill Morrison remark up front. I see.
Oh, that's nice. That's very cool, man.
This one I got from Yahweh.
There you go. First Futurama.
Freaking awesome, dude.
Big book and the remark.
That's a hell of a book. What a great series Futurama was, man. What a good TV series. Wellbore in the chat. How you doing, Wellbore? Oh, nice.
Oh, the first Live Wire.
You got TMs. You got TM alive.
He's awake.
Oh, whoa! Live wire.
The live wire in here.
Nice.
The other animated key.
Very nice key.
Hey, I like that one. What grade is that, Stepper?
9.4.
9.4. Okay.
That's it.
Very
I've
nice.
shown too much as it is, but there you go.
Now you've shown, yeah, all the stuff that you've shown too much of is amazing. So we're pretty happy with it.
TM.
TM, this one's for you.
TM. No, he left.
He left.
No, I'm here. I'm here.
TM and I are the only ones that ordered this book, I think.
Yeah. Because I need to get you to sign it.
Right? This is the Mike Becker cover, of course. Cover A, Mike Becker.
Nice.
Not the same Mike Becker,
Oh,
obviously.
it is.
I was going to say you have hidden talent. I didn't know.
So we found out this is Mike Becker's first comic book, so TM and I both decided to support it. He is a teacher, college professor of art down in Georgia, and he's been doing like commissions, kind of like Norrin Rad has for a while, and this is his first breakout spot, a comic book for Mad Cave Studios called The New Space Age.
I think it's great. I think it's fantastic.
And I just recently bought some art from Mr. Becker.
Ooh.
Because Mike Beckers have to stick together.
Did he do that page for you specifically? Because
Yeah, this is
I would think, like, all of a sudden he's like, hey, I got this speedball page.
Yeah, no.
And Night Thrasher on it as well. Like,
Power bomb on a speedball.
Like, surprisingly enough, I have one already. This is amazing.
What are the odds?
This was a Christmas gift from Nick's Kicks and Comics. This is one of the few New Warriors things I was missing. The limited edition ash can. This is numbered 168 of 500. Came out in 1993. And it is signed. All of them were signed by Fabian and Derek.
Shocked you're missing anything from New Warriors.
Now, these are kind of hard to find, and I don't, I'm a budget guy. I find them in dollar bins and stuff, and you don't find these in dollar bins.
Very cool.
So, yeah, thank you to Nick.
Nick fucking saving the day. Good job, Nick.
Nicky Pancakes. If you're not.
Nicky Pancakes.
Yeah, I call him
Nicky 9.5, I call him.
Yeah, he prefers Nicky Pancakes.
Nicky 9.5? I guess his wife probably appreciates that.
Those are just this was like the blind bag for The Crow Halloween edition.
Very nice.
The Chase books. This was I think this was a Matty Freeze thing. Are you on the stairs again?
I sure am, sir. I sure am. I'm working on doing some comic book stuff online, and I got to figure out how to, when you show a picture of a comic book, how to take away the words. I got to figure out how to do that.
To take away the words, what do you mean?
Yeah, so like I can read a comic book online to you if I want and show you all the pictures, but I can't show you the words. It's
there has to be some kind of app. I know my phone can do it because like when I take a picture of like me outside, I can crop out the outside or crop myself out and it'll fill in behind me where I was with like a tree or something. So there's some kind of AI filter that is built into apps
Yeah, I gotta have to
that you
figure.
can do it with.
I started doing it last night, and I started doing a comic book, and I got really heavy into it, and I was like downloading sound effects and adding sound effects. I did a voiceover for it, and it's
Another thing I think I've seen people do is they just you could just take like an eraser digitally and erase the words in the balloon where the balloon's just white.
yeah, exactly. I gotta
And awesome stuff. Because if you go word for word and stuff, they strike you and they can take it down and for plagiarism.
yeah.
Or not. Oh, not like plagiarism. It's not the right word. I don't think it's
Using their content without.
yeah. It's considered pirating.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bob.
Yeah, so you're not allowed to have the words. You gotta change up a few statements.
Sure.
But it's going along pretty well.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to figure out something to do besides, the online, the live ones.
Where's it at, buddy?
Something cool to do.
Well, thanks. I was asking where in the car. Whatever.
Everybody past Christmas, what's everyone got planned for New Year's? Is everybody doing like a New Year's party? I don't really do New Year's too much, but
All the amateurs are out.
I'm hoping to go to the movie theater on New Year's Eve.
Ooh, what are you gonna go see?
If Stranger Things comes here, the last episode, I'm gonna go see that in theaters.
Oh, right. How old do you think?
It's over 2 hours long, so it's the length of a movie.
I'm curious to see how well do you think that last episode's going to do? Do you think you're going to get a bunch of people off their couch to go to the theater to watch the last episode of Stranger Things? I'm very curious.
Oh, yep. There is a lot of people that I've talked to that are planning on going to see it.
They're sold out at every theater, I believe. So I think
every theater's sold out of it. Oh, crazy!
Yeah, I think people are going.
We couldn't get everybody laughs when
the first day. We had to get the second day. We were going on January 1st.
Everybody laughs when I say, like, oh, TV shows going into movie theaters are going to be a pretty big thing. People will go see them. And yeah, they will.
Interesting. Well, I only say that because, like, the Breaking Bad movie didn't do very well. There's a couple movies that they've done off of the backs of TV shows that just sort of.
Well, this is part of the TV show. That Breaking Bad movie that forget what the name of it. It starts with a C. That was like years after.
Yes, yeah.
The show and stuff.
They did one with another show I used to watch. I can't remember, HBO. It was like the Marky Mark story, but it wasn't Marky Mark. He produced it.
Entourage.
Yes, Entourage. They did another movie with Entourage, and that was like, man, that didn't do very well either. So. But this is a new thing. I'm curious about it. I'm wondering if they're going to do this a lot with TV shows now. If I'm going to have to get off my ass and go to the theater to watch the last episode.
It's something good. People will go watch it. People are like, it's not going to do well because it's dropping on Netflix the same day that it's dropping on in the movie theater. And I'm just like, well, go back a year or two and look at Five Nights at Freddy's that dropped on the platform for free. And the movie dropped in the movie at the same time. Both did very well on the platform and in the theater. So
they're dropping it on TV at the same time they're putting it in the theater?
Yeah.
I don't know much about this industry, like in that terminology, but that's crazy, man. I'm surprised that they would do that. That's interesting.
People will go see it because, like, another thing that I can think of that they just randomly put in theaters after it like blew up on Netflix, and everybody already watched it, but people wanted to see it on the big screen. Like, if you get a movie that's good in that and people want to see it on the big screen, look at K-pop Demon Hunters.
Yeah.
That released on Netflix first, and then it released in theaters, and it blew up in theaters.
And also you gotta think about this. Is getting the TV and movie thing is really weird because how they doing it at the movie theater, right?
Mm-hmm.
The ticket is actually free. You have to buy a concessions like gift card or a or whatever you want to see, coupon or whatever. So my tickets were $20 a piece if you say it like that, but it was because I get $20 in concessions. So for each ticket, and I don't have to use them all on the same day, but I mean, since we go to the movies a good bit, that's going to benefit us. So I got a $20, $40, $60, $80 in concessions gift card, basically, to go see this in theater.
Will there be swag containers like at the concession stand? You know, like they did for the Superman movie.
Well, they're probably going to have different stuff. My daughter's going to be decked out with all kind of Stranger Things stuff, but they're probably going to have stuff there. I'll tell you this: the other countries are doing their promotions way better than the United States. If you look at other countries, have like different like themes, and they have like little stuff in like malls and big houses. Like it's so crazy that other countries are like doing a little bit better than us on that aspect. But I think it's gonna be really good overall. I think a lot of people are gonna see it. It's gonna do really well, and it's not really like it's gonna count towards the theaters as concessions. It's not gonna count as a movie ticket because of the contracts between TV and contracts in TV and movies. If they did it like a movie release and they got money for the tickets, that would change the aspect of those contracts for those characters, those actors and actresses. So that's why it's kind of like free ticket.
I'm not against it. I'm just very curious to see how it's going to work. I'm like, just business wise, it's weird to me that you would put something in a theater and drop it on your platform on the same day. I think that's weird.
Well, Netflix wants its people and stuff. And their main focus is platform, but they're venturing over to movie theaters, and that's why I don't think it's that bad of an idea that Netflix bought WB. Like,
oh yeah, they want it. They said this is their way to get into the theaters. That's what the CEO said. This is our way to get into the theaters.
I can say that Netflix did Daredevil solid, and they did a couple like the other one, Punisher, very solidly. So I'm not worried about what they're going to do as far as superhero stuff goes. I think they'll do a good job, perhaps even better than Marvel at this point. But we'll see. We'll see what happens.
I think they use their platform for Netflix even more for like the lesser known characters.
Well, yeah, why wouldn't you, right? Why wouldn't you just have a bunch of awesome TV shows like Daredevil, like The Punisher? Those did very well for Netflix.
I think Netflix will kill it compared to Disney on the TV aspect of the streaming side.
I could tell you, I can already see it. Netflix presents Animal Man.
I don't see that, but I'm happy you see it.
Maybe if James Gunn is still there, they'll do an Animal Man. I think he likes Animal Man.
Well, he's gonna be in control of the movie side, so I don't know, like for the TV Netflix side. So you might have a point though.
But are they all going to have to, like, what is it? Feige's basically in charge of the whole Marvel thing, right? So, like, doesn't everything basically have to run through Feige as far as, like, this TV show's coming out, we're doing this movie, this TV show can't come out till this time?
Now they do it, yeah. But when Zapp, what's that guy who got fired? The guy who they had before the CEO who used to be the CEO came back. I can't these names. I can't think, but
Iger.
Iger came back, right? Iger was all about let Kevin Feige have total control. The creatives create, and we just taking the money. But that Iger is like his person who's taking over. He was more about, hey, we need to put my banker buddies, because all the guys that were like in the middle was like people in the banking field. So Kevin Feige ended up having somebody he had to pass it along to, which he didn't really have to. And he said, that's going to cost too much. Oh, we don't need to do it. Put that there. Cut this, do that. And then you see the product end up not being as well as it used to. And that guy ended up getting fired. And now Kevin Feige goes back to Iger again. That's who he doesn't have a middle person.
But that seems to be happening a lot with properties. Like I will praise what's his name? Iron Man's bodyguard there. He's
Favreau.
Favreau. I want him to be in charge of all things Star Wars. But the problem with that is he's not directing anything anymore. He's like, he's in charge of it, but he's like, we're getting this guy to do it, we're getting that guy to do it. He's he's a white hat now. He's not on the ground actually doing it. So it's not as good as when he was fully involved. He's still involved, but he's not like, he's not watching everything and he's letting these guys do their own thing. And I'm not a big fan of that. I want him to do it because he has the Star Wars pulse. He's very good at it. What the other people are producing underneath him aren't quite as good as what he does. So I don't know. I get a little worried.
I just caught back up on Exquisite Corpses. This book is so good.
So, right? I knew it would be. It's the minute I saw it, I knew it would be good. Like, this is going to be a good book.
And as covers go, I really like the Lone Gunman cover on issue 8. I believe this is cover D.
Oh, let me make you big here for a second. Let me check out your big D.
Yeah.
Wow, what a big D. Very nice.
Yeah, the 13 states that fight for control of America every year, or every 5 years.
I love it.
If you're not following Exquisite Corpses, you should be.
You really should be. I hear nothing but good things about it, and the story sounds so interesting. So, and like I said earlier,
you're avoiding it though.
I am 100% avoiding it because
until Murder King is done.
Yeah, until I finish Murder King, because it has a real similar vibe, and I'm like, I don't want to be influenced by this. So, and thankfully, Murder King, I wrote Murder King before I ever heard of Exquisite Corpses. So, thankfully, that's the case. But yeah, I don't want to get influenced by it at all because it sounds like it has very similar properties. We'll get there, though. I can't wait to read it. I hear it's really good.
Yeah.
Mr. Guy Forge in the chat. How you doing, Mr. Forge? Good to see you, brother.
Well, Mr. Bleak, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to bounce, but I just wanted to tease a little. Tonight I will be on. Tonight I'll be on with Matt Likes Comics. About his Superman show is tonight. I don't know what we're showing, right. But it will be, and I think it's Nate's with us too. Anyway, and then tomorrow we are showing our Alan and I for our Monday special. We'll be showing our top 20 books of the year that we purchased.
Ooh!
And so we're going to do both of us will be top 20s, and so it should be pretty good. And I've got quite a bit of work to go digging out. The easiest way I figured out how to do it, excuse me, was to go back on my Instagram and then just go back to January. And then just basically actually, just from January 1st up till now. And then I could see everything that pretty much everything I posted was, I did do some stuff earlier, repeats that I had done for many years ago to put up. But that's where it was the easiest way for me to go through and find all the books that I have purchased. But there's going to be Flash, there's going to be Pep, there's going to be Bats and Detective, and some pretty nice stuff. Captain America. There's going to be some very nice stuff, at least on my end. And I know that Alan has been buying books from Yaniv, where he's basically asked Yaniv to give him time payments on stuff. And as he has been paying off these things over the intervening months, books that he put away maybe a year or two ago, that he's finally managed to pay them off completely. So there will be those coming up as well. So it should be a really, really fun show, and that will be tomorrow.
Awesome. That's always a good show when you get to see some of these books that you guys purchased over the year. If you don't know, you should watch tomorrow. There's going to be some awesome stuff to see. That's for sure.
It was a pleasure to be on. And Rad, I want to say it looks really beautiful how it is coming along. I like the little teaser shot of Betty. And but gentlemen, it's an honor and a privilege. And I'll look to see you next Sunday. and
you later.
I'll be on the interwebs as I go.
All right, brother. Thank you very much, Steven. We appreciate you, my friend.
See you guys.
Bye now.
Take care.
Take care.
Yeah, man.
I'm impressed with Beckerman right now.
Yeah, so am I. I'm very impressed. He's been here the whole show. In fact, we'll probably start going around the horn very soon. So
I'm more impressed with Beckerman and Chris watching that terrible game, 42-7. Like, I'm very proud of it. Like, you know, Beckerman's my new friend. That's all I gotta say.
You've been left in the ditch, Boston.
Yeah. You know, when our team stuff to let us down, it's okay. We don't have to watch the game. We can watch it on our phone, you know, and stuff like that.
Amen, brother. Amen. Huda, you had a pop up yesterday. You went on Big Lion Cat show. I haven't seen that.
Yeah, which a lot of people don't know. Well, I shouldn't say a lot of people who like popped around in the last few years don't know. You know, the New York Warriors, Big Lion Cat, and all them. They were doing auctions way before Astonishing auctions. I always made the joke when Astonishing will say the longest running auction on YouTube, but I'm the longest person doing auctions on YouTube. So, you could say that, but I've been around before any of those guys were selling on YouTube.
That's Band of Brothers' claim to fame. The longest running person doing auctions on YouTube. Who Dat Comics.
Yeah, so it's kind of, but because what's his name? Steppo didn't know, like, really. He's like, oh man, there's nobody there. I say, well, because they don't do auctions like they used to. They used to have 50, 60 people in their auctions back in the day, you know, easily. And I told him, I said, the reason why I'm here is because these guys are some of the OGs of original. I said, but if you want to get deals, because nobody's there. I mean, at the end of it, Big Lion Cat was doing like 5 book lots for $1, and guess what? He sold them for $1.
And I saw.
And some had some 20-cent books. He had a couple of Silver Age books that he sold for like $2 or $3. It's like 5 books, and I'm like, I didn't want to buy it. Because I was like, yeah, I can get them all right now, but I just wanted people to chat to bid on them because he was literally giving books away for like 20 cents a piece. And like people talk about dollar bin books, that was your dollar bin books, really less than that because they were 20 cents.
It's not like they were bad books either.
Oh no, you know? Oh, every lot had at least one book that was worth like $20.
Yeah. I actually felt bad near the end. I was like, "Oh God, damn, these guys are just giving away books at this point in time."
Yeah, he was giving away some stuff at the end. But even Big East Comics and those guys, they threw up some books for really cheap. Like Big East threw up a book that last sold like the average sale was $1,300 instead of $1,000.
You'll see me do that. It's like, yeah, you'll see me do that once in a while, but that's only when I know that there's nobody watching and no one's going to buy my books.
Yeah,
all right.
That's basically it.
I'm like, all right, these are going up for $5. Anybody? And then it's like crickets. You're like, all right, good enough. I get to keep my books.
Yeah, so it was a fun time to hang out with those guys and do a little sale and stuff like that. The only reason I hung out with Big Lion Cat towards the end is just because we're an hour difference. So I can hang a little bit longer than the other guys, but yeah, it was a good little time, good little fun time.
So are they making their way back to the YouTubes, doing some more auctions? Is that what's going on?
I don't know about making their way back to doing more auctions, but I think they did a Coffee and Comics because the funny thing is, I want to say their Coffee and Comics was way before Cliff's Coffee and Comics.
Well, yeah, wasn't Bueller the originator of Coffee and Comics?
I think Bueller was, and I think New York Awards came like right behind him.
Right.
Like within a few weeks or months, or it might have been around the same time frame.
Yeah. But they sort of gave his show to somebody. I think it was Brian LCS started doing coffee or breakfast with Brian or something.
Yeah. I don't know if they're making their way back, but I know work got busy for those guys. YouTube is not like that's not their job. So like when life, I think stuff they got really heavy on it during COVID. Yeah, because a lot of people were home. But even before that, there were a lot on it. They got people on it that's not even there anymore who used to be on the show.
Well, we all had a lot of extra time during COVID, right? Everybody was looking for something extra to do, something to start, something fun to be a part of.
And people tend to not to remember that was 5 years ago.
It's not. Yeah,
that was 5 years ago. So it's like
the only thing I miss is the 6 foot rule. That's the only thing I really miss about COVID. And like, I wish there was still like, yo, bro, you're standing a little close. Back up. It's about the only thing I miss.
Just a little bit. I mean, not too much.
Yeah, just a bit, bro. Just back up a little bit. That's all. Give a guy some breathing room. Yeah, Papa, I'm after a 9/8 slab this year. That's why those 2 books are up for sale, by the way, buddy. I know you're playing video games. I saw your screen pop up for me. Papa Wheelie playing some Fortnite over there. Oh, you're not playing Fortnite today?
Playing MLB The Show.
What's he playing?
I know he's like the baseball too.
Oh, Jurassic World Evolution 2 is what he's playing. I see.
Yeah, the new game that he just got.
I see. That's fun. All right. I think it's about that time. I've yawned. Mr. Beckerman, what do you got going on with your bad self? Are you showing some books? Who that?
I can show some books really quick before we go. It's not a lot. It's like 6 books.
Papa Wheelie show on Thursdays because he yells at me if I forget about it. And, nobody all caps. Feel like Pop does, but other than that, check out Biggie Shack. Check out here. Check out Bobby Delgado, who I just noticed popped in here.
Bobby with the new mask. How you doing, Bobby? What's going on, brother?
Doing good, man. Yeah.
Mr. Huda, what do you got to show for us?
I got a few books that I'm probably going to be throwing up on Astonishing tonight, but that's if I'm there in enough time. But that's first rank Frankie Ray as Nova. But big thing about this is that it's a Mark Jeweler.
Cool.
So got a little Mark Jeweler, Frankie Ray Nova.
Did you rob a Mark Jeweler truck? What is going on? All these every time I see you got 14 more Mark Jewelers on you.
Yes, sir.
Are you printing Mark Jewelers pages at this point?
Well, you know, my I overdid it on the Bruce Lee, so I gotta do something else. I got another one of these. Luke Cage number 9.
He wants that money, honey.
Yeah, he wants that $200. You know, and he's basically beats the shit out of Doom. So all I can say is give Luke Cage his money if you ever owe him. This is actually a really undervalued key. Fantastic Four 119, the first time Black Panther's called, I think, Black Leopard. I think it only lasts 1 issue, but they tried to change his name because of the Black Panther Party. Even though Black Panther, the character was created before the Black Panther Party. So that's some of the books I'll have on Astonishing, and here's some other ones. So I showed these off. I'm gonna sell these eventually, but nice classic Frank Miller. But since I got it out, you know what that means.
Swear to God, he's printing these fucking Mark Jewelers pages over there.
Little Mark the Jeweler. I'll put that right there. And
is that a fancy printer I hear in the background? What's going on over there?
It's Ibbotson, whatever.
You got a 4-color press back there. What's happening?
There you go. The Death of Sticks is actually a really, really nice condition. Death of Sticks,
Death of Electra or something?
No, Death of Sticks.
Death of Sticks. That's it.
Yeah, Sticks. But you know, you can get a little something for your special someone. The Death of Sticks, really nice condition. Death of Sticks.
Can you still order off of those Mark Jewelers? That's the real question. Hey, that's a nice one.
Yeah, that's a nice first Taskmaster. No Mark Jewelers on this one, just a regular Taskmaster.
I sold my first Taskmaster. I need another one.
I thought this was a Mark Jeweler, but it's not. It's the resurrection of Electra.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's some of the stuff I'll have on Astonishing. So if people are interested, I'll be like a little bit over an hour late, so I won't be there when it initially starts. But yeah, definitely come check us out. I think Bleak's gonna. I don't know if you. Well, I know Tony's gonna be there. I saw him post his stuff. I don't know if Bleak's gonna be there, but I know Tony Sanders will be there. Tony got some big books he's gonna be throwing up on too.
I did fix my back wall recently, so there's a lot of I don't know. Every book on there is like a key, so there's a lot of good stuff up there. That's true. All right, so Mike, you're not doing anything. You're going on Papa's on Thursday for the Sweet Chan music. You're here from
Biggie Shack Network.
Biggie Shack Network, of course. And of course, you're here Sundays when you feel like it. And
hey, I'm here most Sundays.
Sure are. Sure
At
are.
some point or another, just whether it's live still.
TM, what do you got going on with yourself, man?
Gonna organize my collection. Pretty busy week this week for me personally, my personal life. So I don't know if we're doing too much on YouTube.
Okay. Fair enough, brother. Fair enough. Get that shit done. Rad Art and Comics, what do you got going on with yourself, sir?
Same thing I'll always be doing, Pinky. Trying to take over the world.
Yeah, the brain.
Amen. Bobby D, good to see you here on the panel. You made it a little late today. You got anything you want to say to the people?
Oh, glad I could make it, man. Just shout out to the peoples. I love you. And yeah, I showing off my new mask. It was a gift from our friend Old Wolf. Yeah, Tony Old Wolf. Yeah, did this for me.
Showing off the new mask, baby.
3D. He did 3D, huh? 3D friend, huh?
Yeah, man. Straight MF.
He's gotten really good with that stuff.
He did, man. I'm doing this for him. Don't tell him, but this is going to be. I did this for him. This is there's an artist, Sean Chen, I believe his name is, and he showed how to do this. So I was doing these, where it's like it's like
awesome. That's so great.
Yeah,
I thought they said Boston Chris at first.
So did I, bro. I was like, what? Boston Chris?
No, Boston Chris.
And he pops out.
I did that one, and I did this X-Men one where Nightcrawler's vamping. Yeah, boom.
Dude.
Yeah.
Y'all don't know Bobby's work is usually for sale, and it's all interactive, awesome shit, man. If you don't have a Bobby piece, you're missing out in life.
You're definitely missing out.
Yeah, man. I made it to my LCS. They moved, and you know me, I don't like change, but it was necessary. They had to move, and
how did I not get the invite to that field trip?
Yeah, man. Well, it was like a last minute thing, but let me know, and I'm ready to go, man. Yeah, it's a little bit of a ride for me, but it's probably closer to you. It's probably a lot closer to you. Yeah.
Yeah, a little bit.
A little bit, yeah. That's it, man. I just wanted to say I love you. I'm glad I made it. Yeah.
Hey, man, we appreciate you here, Bobby. We appreciate you here, brother. Biggie Shack, what do you got going on with yourself this week, sir?
I'm gonna be taking it easy. I might probably do a club and do some regular episodes and stuff. I don't think there'll be a book club, but just some normalized stuff we do on the network. I do have the top 10 network collectors list I'm working on, so I'm gonna be hitting people up asking for what books they got so I can put them in consideration. Just a little thing I do sometimes to entertain myself more than anything. And goodwill and peace towards men. That's what I'll promote this week. So there you go.
Amen. Sounds good to me, brother. I always liked when Biggie started the say your Jack Kirby's and your Joe Kuberts. I always enjoyed, you got to say a couple of Jack Kirby's and say a couple of Joe Kuberts and ask the comic gods to forgive you for your sins this week. Papa Wheelie, you got Sweet Chin music. You got Saturdays. I know you like to go on Mad Spidey and the Spidey People. you play video games every day. You're always playing Fortnite. Apparently today you're playing Jurassic World, Jurassic Park. Very cool stuff. If you're not paying attention to Papa Whaley, check him out. He's on a bunch of auctions as well. He's on Band of Brothers auction, which will be starting again after January. Give you guys a little bit of break from buying and spending your hard-earned money. So January we'll be selling some books again here on the channel. Yeah, that's Papa Whaley. You got anything else besides the stunning auction that you're doing?
I guess me and Chris are doing a show tomorrow. He's telling me.
Oh.
I really don't want to do it tomorrow, but I'm trying. That's probably the best day. But because I got so much stuff going on Tuesday, and then you got New Year's Eve and New Year's Day. So yeah, tomorrow, just look out for it. And graphic content. People are more welcome to join if you want to join and talk. Stuff you might have picked up throughout the end of the year, your comic lists, the 2025 comic lists, and where you're going in 2026, stuff like that. And probably we'll talk about a couple of cons. I'm not going to many next year, but that's about it, man. Just an end of the year review of what we've been kind of going this comic world.
I'm not writing any more comic want lists because every time I write a comic want list, those books go up in price. So I'm never showing a comic want list again. I'm going to show a comic I'm not looking for list, and hopefully those books go down in price. So that's what I'm going to call it from now on. These are the comics that I'm not looking for this year, and hopefully that'll change the stars in the sky, and those books will start going down in price. That would be excellent. Blade, stop going up in price. Surfer 3, can you just calm your tits a little bit? Just relax. Yeah, man. Yeah, so that's here. And every Sunday we do a comic book church. Everybody's welcome. You're all welcome in the chat. If you want to pop on, you're more than welcome. You want a link, just ask me for a link. I don't put it in the chat anymore like I used to because weird shit happens when you do that. Yeah, if you want a link, just hit me up on IG. Or you can hit TM up. He sends out links for me as well. Yeah, man, that's about it. Very happy. This year's been awesome so far. Ended really well. I can't thank Steppo and Susie enough for being a part of my life. I can't thank you guys enough for being a part of my life. I started the new year, so I think this New Year's my first book will be coming from Who Dat Comics. I bought a book, and that should be dropping its way up sometime in the new year. And that's how I start my new year, with an awesome Vengeance #1. First appearance of American Chavez, or Dirty Sanchez, as Alan likes to call her.
I will say I'll probably be
I thought you were getting Vengeance of Bane.
No, I already have the Bane one.
I probably will be on YouTube, but on Biggie's show for 2 to 4, just not on my own channel.
Yeah, whenever I like to pop on Biggie's channel when he does that too. Sometimes I'm at work, so it's a little harder for me, but it's not so bad. I usually, if I have a break, I'll pop on there.
And you mentioned books on coming for the New Year's and stuff. I do have a couple of books that are on their way. One from Paul. It's Justice League 2000, Justice League 200, and that a 9/8. Beautiful George Perez cover. And then I have that Red Goblin first appearance, Tyler Kirkham signed 9/8 coming, and the third appearance of the Reverse Flash, and New Mutants #14.
Nice.
I think it's 14. He said "Hey, do you own this?" And I was like, I don't.
The first appearance of Magic.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think it's annual. Yeah, nice. I got another book coming in the mail as well, but we're not talking about it yet. Yeah.
I'm excited to see that.
Yeah, we're not talking about it just yet. We're gonna wait until it gets here. I think on that note, we'll get the hell out of here. Have a good night, guys. I hope everybody is awesome.
Happy New Year.
So they put us through the turnstiles and turned us loose inside. And here we go. Peekaboo, I see you. This is gonna be fun. Most of all,